Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna know you.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and tell you. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and tell me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know your heart, your peace.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna be
Your
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where you might go.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really
Wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
come and talk to me. You ain't gotta
Hide from me. Oh.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be yours, be yours. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna be your peace.
Your peace.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey,
How y'all doing?
Hey, hey, hey.
What's good?
How's everybody weekend? Yeah, it's Sunday. How y'all feeling? Everyone went to church?
so
Cool.
far so good. Just came from church.
Nice. See, Greg got the smooth glasses on.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
How you
I
feeling?
want to introduce y'all to Greg real quick. Greg is my guy right here. I figured he would be
Ladies, how
somebody
we doing?
good.
Hey,
Hey,
Greg.
happy
Hey,
Sunday to y'all.
happy Sunday.
Who was in church today?
I just came from church, child.
He just
Where
came
you
from
where you
church.
from?
Atlanta.
Okay.
Thank you.
Y'all have real church down in Atlanta. Y'all ain't messing around.
We do.
Um, Real quick today, our show today is about something that been really I kind of been going back and forth with people for the last few days on, right? But we're gonna have a bunch of different topics, right? But our main topic, I hope we got like a diversity of opinions on it. But I'm curious about it because men seem to have an overwhelming different experience than women of this topic. But the women are saying like the opposite things, most of them from what I've been experiencing. And my whole goal of this show is kind of to bridge the gap in communication, get people to understand the perspective of the other side. Um, so today we're going to talk about liking pictures in Instagram, right? That's going to be our main topic. Um, I want to know how, first from the women, how do y'all feel about your man liking pictures of other women on Instagram? I want to just know.
Don't.
We're going to go around the board. We're going to start from up top. We're going to start with the Fly Girl coach, right? And then we're going to go to Barry. Then we're going to go to the Impact. And then we're going to go to Coach, I'm Dr. Tamara. So, Fly Girl, how do you feel about your significant other liking women's photos on social media?
Um, I don't mind if you like it, just not in like excess. Like it's crazy when you just see like a guy's head just floating over every every post you scroll, you just see the same guys just like floating around. Now that they put that feature on Instagram, it's crazy that you could just see that. It's just such a turn off to see. Um, yeah, I don't really like it in excess. Like if we all are adults and we're attracted to other people, but to just be all day just liking, like it's disrespectful.
You think he should have some, I want to say decorum, maybe?
Yeah, like I'm not saying that you scrolling and you can't ever like anything, but if you're just is you just a pattern for you every day, you're just scrolling and I just see you liking everything. It's just no.
Slow down, big fella. It's like okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's too much. It's too much. Like you ain't gotta be like, oh, I'm scared to scroll. I'm scared to touch anything because I don't want to police your loyalty. But at the same time, you should take the respect for your partner to be like, I'm not just gonna be out here just liking everybody's stuff all day long. Like that's just crazy.
Okay, Barry, what do you think?
I
Um,
agree.
Oh,
I'm
hold
sorry.
on.
What you say, Brie?
No,
what
we
happened?
going Barry. We going the women first, Greg. We going
Okay.
Barry. Then we going Impact. Then we going Tamara.
Okay.
Okay, so honestly, like when it comes to like casually just liking pictures, that's cool. But if it's like all her pictures, every time I scroll, I see his name first. Because you know, IG likes to snitch. So If his name is first every time I scroll, is like, all right, you might need to get off the phone real quick because you're embarrassing now. So it's just like, I feel like if he does it to where, oh, she looks cute, whatever, because she looks cute, that's fine. It's Instagram. But it's just like, obsessively is like a little too much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna switch order because it just switched the order up here, and Dr. Tamara went right next to Barry. So we're gonna go to Dr. Tamara.
Okay, so let me be devil's advocate here.
Mm.
Um, I'm a very confident woman, extremely confident. So if my man is liking a picture, first of all, I want to like, I probably would like, what is the content? Because I might like it too, but I'm not. I don't know. I think that we are visual creatures. I think there are pictures, there are actions as well. Now, if he's doubling down on action and he's jumping in DMs, and that's a whole nother situation. But I'm not mad at him for liking a female's pictures. Now, if she up there twerking, that's every video he like, and I'm like, okay, what's good with you? But if he's liking some pictures, I'm not mad. Now, if he's liking some dudes pictures, that might be a problem for me. Let's really put it in put the show on the road. But
Mm.
no, I don't mind if he. I mean, he's a man. He's gonna look. I'm not gonna deny him access of looking at anything. Now, moving further on it, that's a problem.
Okay. Rachel. I
Hey,
so the how you doing? So the
good.
question is, how do you feel about your significant other liking other women's photos on social media? The current question.
Oh, I'm fine with it. I used to be um not fine with it. I used to say, why would you like the picture? You can just scroll, blah 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 blah. And then I learned that it's really the ones whose pictures they don't like that you have to worry about. So after that, I started liking pictures, and now my feed is very lit with very good looking men that have pictures I like all the time. So now at the age I am now, I don't really mind at all. What I would look at more is maybe comments and things like that. But just like scrolling, you hitting like you're supporting, especially since I know about engagement and stuff now. Go ahead and hit that like and let them make their money or whatever. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, it doesn't bother me as much as it used to way back in the day.
Okay, impact. It's on you. Your camera off, by the way. I don't know if it's an issue or if you turned it off, but you can't see you. Can you hear me? Ah, she'll be back. Um, Greg, what is your take so far? What do you think?
I mean, listening to all the women, I mean, it sounds like it's definitely a turnoff for for the majority. It's not a good look at the end of the day. And you wonder, bikini like Jones with bikinis and twerking videos, like all that stuff it comes a time where you got to mature and just like it's and just not do it. If it's, I think we talked about it the other night. If it's an achievement, if it's something like a milestone in life, you having a baby, just got married, that's different. But if it's just selfie photos and you under every one of them, it's not a good look.
Okay. Impact, we got you back. What do you think so far? What's your opinion?
To touch back on what she said, men are visual, and I feel like it's more about the disrespect. Like if you're commenting on a picture and you liking every single picture, it's like okay, you lack discipline now. But when we're talking about a like, I don't think I don't think I would trip off of a like. Just like as if we were outside and you would look at a woman, I don't think I would be crazy over that because shit, I might look too. But just don't be overly with it, like breaking your neck and But it's okay to like and it's okay to look a little, but just don't go too far with it.
Got you. So it sounds like everybody has a line, right? But it's like, where is each person's line? That's what it sounds like so far.
Hmm.
Um, I'll tell you how I feel about it. Me personally, I don't have any interest in validating any other woman besides my woman, right? Now here's the thing. Obviously I'm a man and I'm not gay, right? If a woman is extremely attractive, I know it. I absolutely know if a woman is extremely attractive. However, it stops there. You know, when I like your photo, that is a form of communication, whether you want to admit it or not. I just communicated to you. Now, people are saying, well, people they just want to support. Like a woman told me that earlier. She's like, well, guys they're just showing support, and I'm like, you think that the men on your Instagram, if you just saw this woman's pictures in her Instagram, right? She was very attractive. You think, and she showed skin too. You think
Mhm.
that the men of this world want to support you? That's my question. You think that men, we just like, yo, there's a woman over, let's support, yo, guys. Come, it's a woman over. Let's support her. You think that's what we thinking when we like that picture? You think that's what men want from you? No, that's not what's happening when most of us. Of course, we got outliers. Right? Most of us men, we see something we like, oh, we double tap. And I think my issue is that just be cognizant of everything that you do. That's all. Like the excuse of it's just Instagram. Instagram has etiquette like every other thing on earth. There's a way that you can maneuver on Instagram, like there's a way that you can maneuver in corporate America. There's a way that you can maneuver in the hood, right? I just think that when women are overwhelmingly telling you, like, cause my comments, at least 80% of the women are like, yeah, thank God you said something, because they ain't listen to me, right? Women are telling you that this is a soft spot for them, and you saying that it's insignificant. So my question is, why not just not do it? Because it's just Instagram. I'm just going. It's just Instagram. It don't mean nothing. Okay, don't do it then. Just like everything else, but those other photos. So what do y'all think now? And y'all can, whoever wants to go can go.
Um, I honestly feel like it's the discipline and if he would, he could type of thing. So I honestly feel like they don't really care. Like it's a like to them. They like them, and it's harmless. So to them, it's like whatever. Like I just like the picture. It's not like I liked her. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like they be trying to justify doing it. So at this point, it's just well, I forgot who said it, but if he's not DMing them, it's like I'm not really acting towards it. Basically,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I think they're doing. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some I call them my regulars, like on my Instagram, where that if I post, it doesn't matter what I post, it's like they immediately like it. So say there's like 10 of them that are regulars. Maybe three of them they'll like it and immediately like DM. The rest of them will like it and they like everything. Never a DM. They never try to talk or anything. It's just, oh cool, yeah, she's really pretty, like and move on. Now,
Mhm.
what I don't know, and this is the thing, what I don't know is if they keep me in their algorithm just in case they're in a relationship and that goes south and then boom, they're going to DM me because I'm somebody in the back of their mind that they would get with if they weren't, you know, in a situation. But I don't know. For me, it's just there's some people that just like because they just like and they just move on. It's just that's what Instagram is, right? It's a feature. Oh, I like that video. I'm a hit it and keep it moving. Um, but again, I've changed how I view things.
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger. Now I'm not in a relationship right now, but I was in a relationship prior, and I was one of those girls that I would look and see, oh, she really liking a lot of his stuff, or he's liking a lot of her stuff. Um, but that really the like itself didn't really bother me. It's mostly comments. Comments will tell a lot about what's going on because people think they're being funny or being slick in
Mhm.
comments. So comments was the thing that I looked at. But the likes still, even now, not so much. I think it's more about the intention, and that part is something that people in that particular relationship would have to discuss and figure out
Mm-hmm.
what their boundaries are.
How do you feel about because in my video I broke down like different portions of this like communication, right? I broke down what the potential of what your intentions are, but I also broke down how it can be received, right? What do you guys think about that? Because all women are not the
I
same, but
could
I
have
think a
choose
lot of
that.
are you on the app or are you on the internet? Can you hear me, Impact? when she come back, I'm gonna push her out, and then when she come back, I'm gonna tell her to try the app. Um, what I was saying? Yes, how it's received, right? Some women could care less. They don't think about this, right? Now, just because you don't think about it doesn't mean it's not happening, right? Doesn't mean that a woman isn't looking at you and your man and being like, that nigga like all my pictures. He likes all of my pictures, right? So tell me how y'all feel about that. Is that a concern for you? You just don't care? Like, tell me how you feel about that.
I'll go. I'll shoot. Um, I've been married for most of my life. I'm not married at this time. I'm presently single, but I've spent most of my life married. So I don't the way I felt about it in my relationships, which were serious, like I said, led to marriage or were marriage. We had bigger fish to fry. So there are bigger things I feel like that we had to worry about than whether he was liking somebody's pictures. I literally am a professional speaker by trade, so I get a lot of engagement from men. Some DMs, some other things. Sometimes they just want to talk, or they need my expertise. But I think that you have to know in your relationship with that person, what level that person is on. So for me, if my ex-husband was looking at somebody's pictures, or he was like he, again commenting or saying something that was I felt like offensive, then I would say something about that. But I'm not sensitive to those type of things, only because I get so much engagement too, that if he was to be upset about every man who likes my pictures, first of all, my audience, if I was to speak today, I would say it's probably going to be 60% men, 40% women. The men are probably just there to look at me. Okay. Overstood and overstood. But guess what? You still bought that ticket. So I'm not tripping. At the end of the day, the money is still coming home.
Right.
I just don't process it that way. You see what I'm saying? My ex-husband knew who I was coming home to. We knew where the money was coming to. It wasn't even like that. And again, I'm not twerking on my videos either. But there are times where I've seen people online, guys are working out or they're running, they look great. And I'm like, oh yeah, I know, do that. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. I don't mean like, oh, I want to get with you. I want to jump in your DM or I will sleep with you. I'm like, yes, do that. So I think the like may mean different things for different people. And I think based on your life experiences or your thought process behind the like, you know what I mean? That's how I saw it. Like I said, I'm always going to support. So I like almost every video I watch. If it's a good one, I'm liking it because I know it's how we get paid. And for some of us, we get paid well. So I'm going to like that, help you get your little check, and I'm going to mosey on. I'm not looking at it like, oh yeah, I'm going to mess with you. If I'm going to mess with you though, if I'm going to mess with you, I'm going to mess with you. A video or a like online is nothing compared to what these men see every day and actually are privy to. So that's what we need to worry about. It's the women who are at his job or the ones who want to pass by him and be like, oh, yes, sir, you smell good. Those ones. That's the ones you need to worry about. Maybe online, they can't even touch that man. Whatever. But, that's just my thought process. But I'm 51 years young. So I've been here a minute. I realize the level of things you got to worry about. You can't worry about everything. You got to choose your battles.
How about you, Fly Girl?
I feel like a key component to this is how you're treated, like actually in a relationship too. That will like weigh heavily on it, because if your man is not complimenting you and vice versa, and like his eye is just always wondering, and y'all just don't have like a strong bond anyway, like you don't feel like you're appreciated or like you're wanted and desired, those likes are going to mean so much more because you're not even feeling that in a relationship. So I feel like you got to look at that too, because you'll have a guy and he's dating like a dark skinned girl that like she's really not like voluptuous or something like that, and then all his pictures that he's liking is like a light skinned girl with a BBL. So like psychologically it's like, all right, what are we doing here? Because I'm supposedly your type, but you're liking everything that's not what I look like, and you don't compliment me either. So I look at it from that aspect too, like what is the relationship off the internet, that will play into how I would look at those likes too.
Well, I'll tell you, he just answered you. If that's what he liking, there ain't no question. He done told you what he like. Yeah,
Like,
if you
yeah,
want to stand there and know you ain't what he like, then
that's a big deal. You can't say that Instagram is not a big deal. Like we live in a era where social media. That's why we have influencers. If it wasn't influential, there would be no influencers. It would, so you can't just say it's just the internet. Like we're way past that. Where we on the internet and on social media way more than we're actually on the phone with people. We have our phone in our hand. We're doing everything. So it means more than it's just Instagram, because it's not. It's subconsciously what you really like. You built your algorithm that way, and this is what you like.
Yeah, I think there's definitely context to it, right? Like you were saying, you look a certain way, but he's liking stuff for people that look completely different from you. I remember in my early 30s, I dated a guy, and he would rarely ever like anything I did. He wasn't in my comments gassing me up or anything, but he was always liking other people's stuff. And I'm like, you can't. If I'm your girl, you can't gas me up in my comments. But he would get mad at other men in my comments, gas me up. I was like, well, if you made yourself known, you say something. But I'm like, so you like, okay, you saw her, you like hers, you're always liking hers, you're never hearting my stuff, you're never doing this. And that wasn't even his type of his type. So the girls that he was with that he was liking looked like me. But it was just the fact that you're doing it for them and not for me. And it would be, oh, well, I'm kind of, I'm just supporting her. Well, if I'm your girl, support me. I should be getting all the support. I should be getting my stuff shared by you, all this stuff. So yeah, there's context to it as to what's going on in a relationship and what's being done on the internet. So I definitely get your point on that.
I don't know if y'all know this, but I'm truly not a man that panders or a simp or nothing like that, right? It's a lot of guys who think that. I'm truly not, right? So I understand most men's perspective, and I share a lot of their perspective on a lot of things, right? This is my thing. This is one of the things that I like that's getting to me right now. I talk to guys a lot on the internet, and we talk about women who have male friends and stuff like that, right? And you mean to tell me that a lot of these guys will ask a woman to get rid of a man that's been with her since the sandbox, right? Since you was a baby, they'll say, nah, not comfortable with it. You got to get rid of that, right? And you're not willing to stop liking a photo on Instagram. I think that's crazy. You'd be surprised how many men are like, nah, no male friends. I don't care how you. Nope, he just want to sleep with you, right? But you can't not like a photo. It's just Instagram. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I was in that situation where if it was up to him, I would have had to unfollow every male follower I had, which is about 95% of my of my following. But every time, no, don't like him. Who's that? I don't like the username. Blah, blah, blah. But if I ever said, "Who is she?" Oh no, I've known her forever. I'm just liking her stuff. It wasn't a two-way street. I was like, because I said, if you had your way, I wouldn't have any male friends, any male followers, nothing. And that just it's not a realistic thing. I think it just kind of goes overboard. And I even asked him that. I said, okay, this is like and I was trying, but I was like, okay, this is like the fifth person that I unfollowed and blocked view. I said, and I don't even know these people. I don't even know where they live. I don't see these people at all. I said, but I was like, what is your criteria on why you're doing this? And I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of insulted because they weren't my type anyway. Like, who, dude, is this what you find attractive? So they just like some, anyway. But but like you were saying, like, yeah, you can't do this. But if I told him not to like a picture, it would have been like Armageddon. Why you tripping? Why you doing this? She's just some girl. Either I don't even know her, just like picture, or I've known her forever, or even it was an ex. If I had an ex, I even had a dude that just kind of talked to me before. Nope, gotta go. So Instagram can be hell on relationships. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Even a little thing like a heart, just that little heart can tear a whole relationship apart. It's just not built on the solid foundation for real.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely agree with what the Fly Girl coach said. I think it all depends on the intentionality in the relationship and how you are at what you built together. I think that if there are already chasms, it's going to be some problems. It's just what it is. There's a lot of room there. I've never been in a relationship where someone has said to me, because I have mainly male friends. I have one girl best friend. Actually, everyone, it is Rachel. So she's my best friend in the entire world. But most of my friends are men. I'm a tough girl. You know what I mean? I am most females. I have a hard time with females. Females have a hard time with me. So I've never been asked by any of the people I've dated to discard of the relationships that I built because that's what I do. I build relationships, and they kind of know my standards in terms of how I move. So it was never even a thought process to ask me. But if they did ask me, their feelings would probably be hurt because you don't get a chance to tell me how to move in that way. I know how to carry myself. I'm a lady at all times. I'm not sleeping with my male friends who I've been friends with since red light, green light. And if somebody's been loyal to me for that long, you don't then get a chance to dismantle those relationships because that to me is very toxic. Why are you trying to put me all by myself? Is it because now you want to manhandle me? You want to act out and you don't want anybody else to see what you're doing? No, those my bros. They're gonna be watching you. They're gonna stay where they at. Maybe you exit stage left.
I got a question for you. So, is it you think men and women can genuinely be friends
Absolutely.
with
If you
no
guys came
hidden?
up together.
Say that again.
I said, if you guys came up together, like at this grown age, I don't think I could make a male as a friend. Now, sandbox, like she said, red light, green light, okay, that's acceptable. But just going on, be like, oh, I met a guy and we cool. No, absolutely not.
All right, so I think we just discovered a new topic we're going to attack later
Yeah.
on. We're going to put that to the side. We're going to talk about friends.
I don't know, Greg. You done started something. I got something to
Well,
say
you
about that.
started it.
Can't wait.
I'm
I
just
can't
I'm
wait.
just trying to figure it
Greg
out.
over here starting stuff. Okay.
You listen.
We're going to talk about it. We're going to say write down all your questions for them, Greg. We're going to talk about that. Barry, what you think so far outside of the friends thing? Well, outside of
Liking pictures.
yeah. What do you think so far about have you ever had a man who like truly wanted you to get rid of some male friends or something like that?
Um, Honestly, my male friends were not like everyday close. Like it's like every month or every season. So they're not really that close to me towards like, all right, he's too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
there's kind of a balance where they know like, okay, she's in a relationship, like let me just chill out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got so many questions.
I got some questions too.
We,
Because my
we,
friends are my friends.
I
I'm
got
talking
so many
about, and we're
questions.
But
not walking up
like,
to each other, kiss each other in the mouth or nothing like
like,
that. But I
but
do see
honestly,
them all the time. And
hold on. Let's let Barry finish.
go ahead,
but
Barry
on,
girl. Because you done started something too. You done opened it up.
but honest, but honestly, like any male friends that like I have an inkling that might like me, like I kind of like, don't even allow them around as much anymore because it's just like it's gonna cause conflict, and the man is gonna know. So it's
When,
just like then
when
he
do
gonna be
you
like,
allow them
oh,
around?
delete him. And I'm just like,
When do you allow them around?
what happened?
When do you allow the male friends who you think kind of like you a little bit? When are they allowed around?
When I'm not in a relationship no more.
Ah, okay, interesting. Greg, write that down, Greg.
I'm writing it. I'm listening. Mental
Yeah, because
notes all
Barry,
up
I got
here.
questions. Because now I got a question for you on that one. We gonna hold it. We gonna hold it. We gonna hold it.
Yeah, take that note. For Fly Girl Coach, what you
We
thinking?
gonna hold it.
We gonna hold it.
It's funny that we're on this topic because I actually have like a personal thing with that. So, an ex of mine, unbeknownst to me, went in my Instagram and on my my phone, uh, contacts and like deleted any male friend that he thought that I had. Like, and
Oh
I didn't
wow.
know. He blocked them. So I would wonder why I wasn't hearing from people, and then I went to my block list and they were all there.
Mm.
Wow.
But he was the one that was doing stuff. So anyway,
Oh,
you think I
absolutely.
was
Yeah, that
justified? It wasn't on me. Like I don't. First of all, any of my friends, my male friends, I never slept with them. I don't want to sleep with them. And like she said they naturally fall back anyway. And I'm the same way. If any of my guy friends get into a relationship, I know we're not going to hang as much. I know I'm not going to be calling your phone any time of the night or whatever. Like, and I would like I'll meet their girlfriends. Like I know their girlfriends, I know their wife or whoever, and they just know like, okay, she's over here. I might come to like a game night or something, but it's strict boundaries. Like it's not no, oh, we chilling and he seen me naked and that. Nope, none of that. So, but yeah, definitely got all my friends blocked, and I did not know.
Wow, that's
So,
crazy.
That's
so I'm gonna
crazy.
share. I'm gonna share a story. So I was working the other day, and I ran into a older couple. They're probably like in their 50s, 60s, and they were both divorced and married again. So the the couple that was together, they were friends from Sandbox and grew up together, and then they split apart, went their separate ways, and then got married, then got divorced, and then childhood friends came together and got married, and now they, happily together. So a lot of times the thing with male friends is that they're usually waiting on the sideline for something to happen, or the relationship to go sour or to go left. And I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing, because everybody deserves to be with somebody. But I think that the not fear, but I think the problem that men have with male friends is that we know what the intent is. We know that, okay, in the event that if this relationship doesn't work out, you're waiting on the sideline for my relationship to go sour so you can step in and shoot your shot.
Not all the time though. That's not every
Yeah,
man.
I'm like, ew, yuck. No.
That's a question. Like,
It's now. I'm not gonna lie.
So
I've been
let
kind
me
of
ask.
quiet
Let me.
because
I
it's a
know we're
lot
not
of
going.
men. It's a
I know
lot of
we're not.
men.
I know we're not going there. But let me
But
ask this question: Is there anybody can answer this question? Is there any male friends that y'all have that if your relationship didn't work out, you would raise the eyebrow and say, you know what, I would consider this.
No. Those are my bros. I'm not sleeping with my bros. They not sleeping with me. Like I'm like ill yuck. Like I can't even imagine. Like the first person I think of is my boy Marcus. My boy Marcus and me are real cool. We talk about everything. He asked me about female stuff. I asked him about dude stuff. Like literally, I mean, he had a situation with a female. And he was like, "Yo, she did this, did that, boom, boom, boom." I'm like, "Oh, really? She like that? Okay, well, this is probably why this is." Like we have those kind of conversations. So I ain't never upping up on Marcus, and Marcus never upping up on me. Like we be like, yo, son, yo, pump the brakes. Like we have those type of. I think there's, again, you're talking about habitual line steppers. You got some people who are habitual line steppers. They gonna step across that line if they can. My friends know we're friends. That's it. So I can if my tire is flat at 2 o'clock in the morning, their wife know if I get a phone call from me, she'll be like, oh snap, it's T, something wrong, because they know what it is. We're not calling at 2 o'clock in the morning, be like, oh, what you doing? What you wearing? Like, it ain't that type of game. Like, if they call me early in the morning, I know something had to happen. I'm going to answer that phone.
Mhm.
So it's a mutual respect that we have, and that their spouses have with me as well, that they know Tamara ain't even on that type of time. There's too many men out here. I ain't got to
Is,
sleep with my friends. Friends are harder to find than a man. Like, you can find a man any day of the week.
is your
Friends,
partner allowed to is your partner allowed to have a friend like you?
Mike's husband did have a best friend who was a female. She was his female friend since they were probably 7 or 8 years old.
And
She was single.
if she called him at 2 o'clock in the morning with a problem, you would be okay with it?
She could, if she was a call, she called me, and she'd be like, "Hey, yo, get bro, because I need XYZ." Like she was there again. There's ways to be respectful about it. If I was to call my best friend, if I was to call Marcus right now, Marcus is single. But if he wasn't single, I call his wife and say, "Hey, girl, can you tap Marcus? My tire blew." I wouldn't call him directly because he's now with her. I would give her that respect to speak to the female. You know what I'm saying? If we had a good relationship, now if we didn't have a good relationship, that'd be different. I might text him or something and be like, "Oh yeah, my tire blew." Let her know it's not XYZ. But
Real quick, Tamara, I just want to let you know I have this note in my phone. It says you can find a man any day of the week. I just want to let you know I got that. We're gonna talk
Oh
about that
my
later.
gosh.
any day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that later.
Three
Yo.
times yesterday. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. Like they everywhere. I don't have to sleep with my friends. Like, yeah, you can find a man anywhere.
Okay.
A
Y'all
friend
can
is a
continue.
friend. I'm sorry. If
And it's
you're
a
trying to
friend.
get out of that friend box, it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna put
For
you back
me.
in.
For me.
Say that again. You said
I'm
once
gonna
you're in the
remind
friend. You said once you're in the friend zone. What?
once you're in the friend box,
Oh, box. Okay,
Yeah, not
box.
even a zone anymore. It's a box because y'all be trying to
Box.
get out the zone and go in
I,
another zone.
Full press.
I,
Crazy.
Full
Y'all need
press.
to
you
stay
know,
compressed in the box.
That ain't your friend. If you
so if
try,
I, you know, if I had a friend, right? So if I had somebody I thought was a friend, and they were in the friend zone, they try to get out. You're not my friend. You weren't my friend. I've had maybe,
you're not my
and
friend.
the thing is, and Greg, I know what you're talking about. I've had maybe two guy friends who were truly like just friends. That's all it was. Um, I've had
Well,
guys who I
I
thought
got a
were
question.
friends that were married. Mm-hmm.
Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead.
I got a question. So has it been tested though? So you say that, but has there been a situation where
We had conversations.
opportunity there was an opportunity, y'all
We've
was
had
drinking, y'all was out, whatever,
I've had,
and
yeah, yeah. That's why I said that I had two true. That's why I said it's two true guy friends that I've had.
Damn,
Oh, he didn't.
we lost
But
Greg.
yeah, that's why I said there's two true guy friends that I've had where we have been drinking or talking with it, and that just didn't happen. Like we had to have the conversation, and I let them do most of the talking. You can learn a lot about a dude if you just be quiet and let him spew. Um, but again, that's only been two, and I'm 43 years old. Anybody else? The guys that I was like, oh, he's safe because he's married, so we can kiki ha ha. When I tell you, as soon as they got separated or divorced, straight into the inbox, say, "What you doing? Maybe I can kick you out." No, that's not what this. That's not what this was. So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of guys will be your friend until they think they can get in there and worm their way in. And as soon as I find that out, you're not my friend anymore. You might be like an acquaintance,
Acquaintance.
uh,
Yeah.
but
Mm-hmm.
I will no longer consider you a friend. And unfortunately, that's been 99.9% of the men I've come across. I still have those two. I still have those two, and they've been in relationships and everything, and we're cool. But the rest of them, uh-uh.
Okay,
They're all just kind of waiting and
I,
lurking.
I like that, Rachel. So you're saying that if somebody is actually, if you sense that this somebody actually wants you, that's not my friend, right?
No, they're not my friend.
Okay, so
Mm-mm.
Barry, how do you feel about that? She says if somebody acts wants her, they can't be her friend. Do you? How you feel about that?
I think that's partially true because you can also like someone but have that boundary of not crossing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like men are always gonna hint and try, but those hints, I'm gonna be like, listen, it's either this or that, because we're
Mhm.
not gonna be in no relationship. You're already my friend. Why do you wanna? Because if we end up trying and it doesn't work out, now we're not gonna be friends. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a
Yeah.
50-50
Yeah,
chance of not being friends no more. Why would you want to
yeah.
mess
So
up
you know the
a
interesting
relationship?
part. You know the
Huh?
interesting part, right? You guys aren't friends.
That's why I just said y'all was never
Yeah,
friends.
you're
We're
not
not
No,
friends.
friends.
again,
We're
But
not
I
friends.
feel like you can be friends. Like,
We have to be careful
because
about the term
I'm
friend
a,
too. Let's be very careful about what a friend truly is. And I think we give too many people who don't qualify titles they don't deserve. So we got to be very, very careful and intentional. And I think I tell anybody, I said, if I've learned anything getting wiser, because I will never say, I always say 51 years young, because I still am very, very young. I still feel like I'm in my 20s. So I think your wisdom and your discernment gets better. It gets sharper and it comes to you faster. So you can recognize things and not put yourselves in situations that are not for you faster. That's it. Only because you've been there, done that so many times already. All getting older, as I tell people all the time, is just acquired lessons. It's acquired lessons over time. That's it. You can mess the same thing up over and over and over, but we already know what that means. If you're doing the same thing over and over, that is insanity. But if after over time you learn certain things about certain people, you see certain things. So I saw you, Barry, a little while ago. You said, "Oh, if it's somebody who I think likes me, I will move a certain way." And when you're in a relationship, if it's somebody who I think likes me, we're not communicating like that at all. I'm going to put you where you need to be because you're not even my friend. You're just sitting around waiting for the time that you're going to try to holler at me, and then I'm going to tell you no anyway. Now it's uncomfortable because now I peeped your game. Now I know what you. Because if you ever want to mess with me and you say you're my friend, you're not my friend. Now I can't communicate with you about certain things. Now how I move around you is going to be different. It's going to be weird for me, and I don't like weird. I don't do no
mm-hmm.
weird. All my friends
Make
tell
it
him they all know I say I don't do nothing weird. I don't do
if
nothing weird. So if you moving funny around me, you cut.
They'll
yeah,
say
it's like you got to keep your guard up, right, around those people. You can't
Okay.
relax because you know kind of what they're trying to do, and
Good.
not to make it dark, but I've learned that some men they want something and it festers, and they keep thinking about it, and they want it. Sometimes they don't have self control, and you can end up in a situation you don't want to be in because you've been around this person who's been looking at you a certain way for a very long time, and you let your guard down, and something could happen. So I just don't entertain them at all.
I missed it. What don't you entertain? Male friends or just
Men that like men who she thinks might like her that are currently in the friend position. Somebody who
but
wants more.
how do you know though? How do you really know? Unless
We
it's
know.
tested.
talk
You
about
I
know.
another man.
mean, I
We
mean,
know.
either they say it or they hint.
Talk about another man and see how his reaction is.
You
That's
said
like a,
Yeah.
talk about
talk
another
to him
man.
about another man. When I talk to a guy that I would deem as a friend that, and I'm trying to see if he likes me and hiding it, talk about another man. His
Well, if he do it
reaction,
right, he gonna play it cool anyway.
He ain't never gonna do
they
it
don't
right. We know. Come
do
on
it
now.
right.
We
They don't
come
know how
on.
to play
Everything
it
everything
cool.
slick don't slide. We know this is
Nah,
the thing. If a woman is entertaining a man who she knows likes her, it's because she, in her quiet way, likes the adoration and she wants to keep him around for that or for the opportunity at some point herself. We know men ain't that slick. I don't know. It's not. I mean, really, I would know if somebody wants to sleep with me. I would know if somebody likes me. No matter how they say it or how they try to flip it. And now you're not my friend. You
Do y'all
somebody,
under,
I'll still holler at you. I'll still be cool with you, but you're not my friend.
do y'all understand why most men don't approve of male friends?
No.
I understand it, but what makes it funny to me is when that same male has a female friend and we say something about it. Well, not me, just other dudes. Oh, so you the one dude
We're
who
not.
ain't trying to sleep with, and if okay,
yeah,
We ain't talking about
yes.
double standards. We talking about like this is. I don't
no,
believe
it's
in.
all together. It's all
Let me
together.
let me
And see,
get in there
I
real
worked in
quick.
a male-dominated industry too for a long time. So all my friends mainly were men because there were no women really around in my industry. So how do you, as a being the only woman, have women friends where there are not women in around you? Like it just didn't make any sense to me. So a man would have to be confident enough in himself and in our relationship and what we built to be okay with me telling you out of my mouth that this is all this is. If you're not, you might be the wrong one for me.
Let me get in there. Let me I see both sides, right? Completely, it's reasonable on both sides why you would not want to get rid of a friend that you've had for so long, right? And I understand men knowing other men, right? And we know how lame these guys can be, and they'll sit and wait in that friend zone for their entire life until they get an opportunity. Some guys are that lame, and that's their business. That's how they get they get their women, whatever. My mom, right? My mom had a friend, a close friend. He was almost like an uncle growing up, right? Every Christmas he would come and drop off stuff, right? Because he worked for this toilet paper factory. He'd always drop off toilet paper and like stuff like that. And when I got older, I just asked him, I'm like, yo, if Mr. let's say Mr. B, if he wanted to like sleep with you, I mean if you called him and told him that you wanted to sleep with him, would he accept that offer? She said he would be over here in a heartbeat. I was like, oh my God. I thought this man was like an uncle to me. Like his daughter and her daughter's son are like we consider each other kind of like cousins. I'm like, dang, okay. So men have the propensity to play that role. So I understand how men feel, but this is my thing. I think we got to be reasonable and sensible sometimes, right? All men don't. All men are not like that. Because I have women. I generally, I don't consider women to be my friends for the most part, right? However, I do know that by everybody else's definition, I probably do have women friends. I have women that I've worked with who I look at like sisters who I would throw up at the thought of us sleeping together because we just have that relationship and I just develop like, you like a sister to me. I have no interest at all. So I understand that people can actually be, connected and not have any type of romantic interest, if that makes sense, Greg.
Yeah, it does.
Do you have any women like that who like I would never?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. Like I kind of look at them like cousins, like like a cousin, like
Yeah.
just or like a little sister, like just like she called me for advice or hey, I'm going through this and got this going on, but that's as far as it goes. It ain't we ain't
Mhm.
going out one on one. We ain't meeting up for
Mhm.
drinks. Like, it's just
Yeah. But I will say, a lot of women, y'all discernment be looking real shaky. Not all of y'all, but some of y'all, your discernment and the discernment and that what is called intuition, it just be a little shaky sometimes. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Discernment is never shaky if it's true, if it's valid.
Right.
So let's be so for real.
well,
Some people out here want to be stupid to be stupid. Some people just
Mhm.
being dumb because they feel like they want to be dumb at that time. And we are like that sometimes. I mean, I've been dumb for a person or two too. So I've known what's going on. And I'll be like, and I'm a very wise person. So I will peep it and be like, oh, okay, that's a red flag, but I'm gonna make it green today because I just don't feel like being out of it. You know what I mean? We've
Yeah.
all done that. But I think that there's a level of I can't speak up for all women because I realize that such what a joy it is. I tell anybody to be able to talk to so many different people and see all the levels of comprehension and understanding about this life journey. So I think that people have this thought process too nowadays. A lot of guys have this thought process that we are all the same and that you can treat us all the same. We all act the same way or we think the same way. There are just like men, there are complexities and dualities of all of us. There are depths and valleys for all of us that are very, very, very different. I think that the level of understanding I think that men have of women and women have of men now is almost none. And I think that's why there's so much piss in the dating pool because 90% of people in the dating pool are the piss. They don't realize it's them. So it's not everybody else. It's you.
Mm.
You're part of the problem. Some of you, what you're doing is wrong.
yeah.
And once we correct ourselves and we move different, that's when your discernment looks different.
I don't think y'all discernment is off. I think y'all know exactly what be going on. I think y'all either like the attention that's given or y'all just play along with it.
Mm. Like the men who like the photos and try to act like it's just Instagram.
Right,
Right.
right, exactly.
Okay.
Just play along
Okay.
with it.
I you know, I so and this is one of the reasons that I kind of understand like women's perspective when it comes to this is because I've been like oblivious before to two on several occasions to women kind of wanting me and I had no idea that they like really wanted me. I've had women who like I've had like short dealings with in the past, right? Who will be so supportive of my relationship now today, right? And in my head, I'm like, oh, she just like whatever happened was quick, our little quick physical, we was physical, whatever. But she really supportive. And these women, they probably still like me. I had a woman confess her love to me like 3 weeks ago. I was like, wow, like random, like randomly confess. I'm like, yo, we wasn't even like, I don't even know your mom name, right? Like I never knew that we was like, you had these feelings for me or whatever. But maybe that's just kind of me being oblivious that like, yo, these women still want you, you know. So I kind of like gotta take a step back and be like, if my girl sees it or if she's telling me she has some sort of intuition about something, I gotta be like, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I just can't see this from this other perspective.
I think we've all been in situations, I can say myself included, where I will see something in a relationship and I would overlook it because of the love, because of the thing that I felt. It's almost like I have to laugh. I was talking to a friend the other day, and I said, "Sex is always the best when you're in love with somebody. The moment that veil is lifted off your eyes, you'll be like, they wasn't even all that for real. I mean, you wasn't even all that. They wasn't never all that. You just felt like he was because of the situation, because you were in your love bubble. So I think that when you're in the love bubble, we do overlook things sometimes. We see I did my past marriage. I overlooked things for a while, and then one day I said, "Girl, now you know this ain't right. You need to be an adult here, and you need to go and throw the towel in on this one. Go ahead and throw the towel in because this ain't right." I realized that we were living two different lifestyles. I realized that the things that I wanted, he didn't want. And I realized that the level of life that I am going for and that I'm going to acquire was not in his thought process. I want to speak in arenas all over the world, and he wanted me to bake cookies for the kids.
Mm.
We have two different aspirations. And it didn't matter what I said. He wanted me to make them doggone cookies, and he wanted me to be home for him and cook his dinner every day. Now, dinner was always cooked because I'm that type of woman, but he wanted me to throw those arenas out the door and be with him. And I told him, I said, it would take a lot for me to throw everything away. You'd have, I don't know who you got to be, but you got to be something amazing for me to not chase that thing that I feel like has been placed inside of me. Is Sunday. So that thing God has put inside of me, for me to throw that completely away for somebody, I don't know what that would take, but it ain't you. So we're gonna go ahead and throw that in. And that was after 17 years.
Yeah.
So I think that for a while I did try that. I did do that. And so that's what I'm saying. I know that you said we talk about discernment. I did try to just bake the cookies. I did try to be a soccer mom.
Yeah.
I did turn down 5-figure opportunities because he wasn't comfortable and he didn't want me to do it. But you have to understand too, when somebody is standing in the way of your greatness and standing in the way of your goals and standing in the way of what you were put here in this world to do. So I made a decision and I said that's enough. That's it.
You learned yourself. You tried something and you actually figured out who you are, what's your purpose, and it wasn't, what he wanted it to be.
But he deserved to be happy too. And right now he is remarried. He got remarried very quick after our divorce, and kudos to him. She doesn't look anything like we do, and he's happy. She was fine baking the cookies, so I ain't mad at you. Live your best life, bro. I mean, I ain't sending no present, but
I'm very similar to him, right? Whereas I'm a little bit old school. I want to make all the money, and I want to I want to provide. I want to sit you down. I want to give you everything that you ever wanted, right? And that's just who I am, and that's the type of person that I would that I'm with, is somebody who's okay with that. But my woman is more, she like a hybrid, right? She has ambition, but also she want to be a girly girl where my man bought me this, like, right? So she kind of got both of them inside of her, and I kind of understand that. So I know that even though I love the idea of a housewife, right, there are going to be certain things that that's inside of her that she wants to act on, as far as business opportunities, achievements, and stuff like that. Like, her just sitting down all day, she'll be miserable. And I think a lot of men don't understand that perspective of, a lot of women are sacrificing their ambition. Women are more ambitious than we think they are, than we've been told they are. And it's things inside of y'all that's like, yo, I want to be known for something. Like, I want to make my name known. I have ideas and I want to create things and stuff like that. So
yeah, my girl, she's a nurse practitioner. It's gonna be hard to sit her down. She loves what she did.
I think what you're talking about though is different though. You have an intentionality. Like you said, hey, look, I want to be the one to do this for her. I want to give her the things that she desires and the things that she enjoys. This is different. I mean, well, I can say it because I'm not saying his name, but it's different if you're sitting up here and you're not even ambitious. You're sitting here barely want to work, but then telling me you don't want me to go speak for 250 grand.
Oh, that's crazy.
You get a chance to do that. I mean, because she's not gonna be broke. I mean, she's not. So I'm not really sure if we can play the Hunger Games this week, but it's not going to be with me. So you don't get a chance to tell me that you want me to stay home and bake the cookies when you're not making it comfortable to keep the oven on. Okay.
So if your man was making $5-10 million a year, right, and he can, everything that you pretty much want, you guys can have. You got a comfortable lifestyle. You'll be okay. Like, okay, cool. I got the lifestyle.
If I was comfortable, my ambitions would be different.
Got you.
I still want to speak because this is something God put inside of me. I can't cut that off. Yeah. But my ambitions will be a little different because I'm more comfortable. I'm going after stability for my children. That's different.
Got you. So you will be taking jobs that you like, yo, I just want to do this because I want to speak here. I'm gonna go talk at this school because I want to talk at this school. It's not about the money, but you will have much more flexibility. You could still be home with him when he wants you home, and sometimes you go out and talk. And got you.
I will because I'm comfortable doing.
I got a question for the women. Is it in your nature to want to be stay-at-home wives? Do y'all want to do that?
That's what I want to do. Like with my boyfriend now, he leads and he provides. Like I like when he tells me what to do. I like to listen. I still work because I like making my own money. I'm a content creator. Like, he doesn't stop me from doing what I want to do. But I love when my man tells me what to do because I'm a reflection of him. Like, I like going out on dates with him. I like
Oop, your sound went out, girl.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you was cooking too.
Donisha, your sound went out, Donisha.
Huh?
Oh, there we go. We can hear you now.
Very bad.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Hey, baby.
Ah, it's going in and out.
Doggone. She was making some good. She making her little point too, child. I ain't mad at you.
She was firing off.
Yeah, she was. I was like, okay, let's talk about it.
She know herself. All right, how about this? How about can I call you Orchid? Is that how?
Yeah.
Okay, Orchid. How about while Denisha figures that out, let's get you in there. What do you think so far? What we talking about?
Like, is in a woman's nature to stay at home? When I was a married woman, I stayed at home. I think it is in our nature. I think we can still be ambitious, have goals. Like, I still was like running a business and doing all that from home. But like, I think in a woman's nature, it should be to stay at home with your children. I don't know anybody who would have children and want to go to work. Like, to me, I can't report to two bosses at once. So if you want this total submission and control, then you have to do your part as well. So I'm not going to submit to two bosses at once and come home and submit to you after I just submitted to some other man all day.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I heard somebody say this the other day. A woman say, she didn't want to work. She don't want to have to work. I think for me, I don't want my woman to ever tell me that she don't want to work, because that to me is just like, I don't want a lazy woman. Like, I want my woman to still be able to function and do whatever she desires that she want to do. But for her to come home and tell me like, listen, I don't want to do nothing. Like, I don't want to. I just want to sit at home and maybe take care of the kids, maybe cook dinner. But
Maybe.
right, like
Right.
I don't.
Ain't no maybe. You
Right,
better.
it's
Baby,
either
we
it's right.
hungry.
Ain't no maybe. I
It's
made
either
three
one or
meals
the
a
other.
day and two snacks. Like real Chef
Power
Gordon
to you.
Ramsay style type
Power.
shit.
I respect it. Power to you.
Hmm.
What is it? I'll say this too. With
Yeah.
all my ambition, I've homeschooled my children. My oldest is now 32. I've homeschooled for 30 years. I made choices to be a mom and a wife, right? But I think that, and I'm comfortable in that. I do love that. Jill Scott said, if you could tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do.
Hmm.
So if you're going to tell me what to do, then I'm going to need you to know how to properly lead. And I'm going to need you to make the amount of money we need to make us comfortable. Now, if you're not doing those things, then you then can't dictate to me what my ambition should be to get us comfortable. Because I'm trying to get us to a space where we can actually live this life thing.
So, question: does the respect value change based off the amount of money that the man makes
For me,
in general? Like, if depending on the amount of income he has, does that determine the amount of cooperation you give him?
absolutely not. He's still my husband was my husband.
So if
I
you
did
make
not.
more,
This is the thing. I'm a hustler. I'm gonna make money. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make money. So you got to get up real early in the morning, go to bed real late at night to out earn me. It's just what it is. That's just who I am. Everybody who knows me knows that. So for me, it was always about all of it coming into the house. And whether my ex-husband actually was not he was a blue collar worker. He worked as like a security guard, things of that nature. One time he was a trash man. I've made more money than that. I knew that when I married him, and I was okay with that. It was about him. It wasn't about the title or about the income. It was about him. I married him, not all that stuff could go away at any
well,
point.
no, you said, because you said if you could tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. So if he's in a position where he's not making as much money, can he still tell you what to do?
Is it temporary?
You said, is it temporary?
Is it
We don't
temporary?
know. We don't know how long is we. You put the time frame on it. We don't
Well,
know
this is
how
the
long.
thing. I think that he's still my husband, so we're still going to have our talks. There's still things he's going to want from me, and I'm okay with that. It's not about the finance. It's always about the ambitions. What are we doing together as a unit? What other problems are we having? Let's say that.
Do me a favor though. Answer the question. What does his amount of income determine your level of cooperation?
No, because that's respect.
Okay. Just asking.
No. I'm always going to respect my husband. Always.
I don't think money has to do with the respect level.
No, it
But
doesn't.
then in my case, the only reason why I say this is I've dated 6-figure men and 7-figure men. My attitude towards them doesn't change. And the only
Mhm.
difference is the amount of money that they have in their bank account. That's it.
Mhm.
Character is character. So you treat people how they treat you.
Very well said.
Do you think most women are like that, or do you think
No,
they're not?
No.
Okay.
no. Most women don't know. It's so fucked up to say, but they don't know their role as women. You get more when you do less. So, like, if you're more calm, your demeanor is more chill, you're more agreeable. It's so fucked up to say, but kind of like agreeable and more like let that man kind of
Do
do
what
what
he
he wants to
doing?
do and you kind of just follow behind. You get a lot more than if you're combative, all that rah rah talking back and forth. You get shit. So like when I see women and they're struggling in love or co-signing the struggle of, it's like, well, you set yourself up for it. If I tell you that if to date a 6 or 7 figure man, you're gonna have to be more agreeable or more calm or cook more or like sit down or be like this, they're like, oh, I'm not doing that. Okay, well, you stay over there and tell me how that works out for you.
But that's determined by the type of man too, because there are certain men who like power as well. So I think it all depends on the type of man you're dealing with.
It depends, but a lot of these high earner men, sometimes they have so much power in their field that they already want you to come with a brain and have something already laid out for them when they come home. So they don't either it's going to be either one or two things. Either they're going to have so much power they're going to come back home and trip it on you, or they're going to have so much power that when they come home they want to be more relaxed and have you make more of the at home type of decisions.
Okay,
Interesting.
so high earner, y'all have a housemaid, y'all have a cook, a chef, whatever. So all that's already taken care of.
Hmm.
What is your role in a relationship outside of cooking, cleaning, to a high earner?
To have intellectually stimulating conversations.
He has a therapist. Then what?
Well then,
They didn't say
intellectually
therapist.
conversation.
A
They
therapist
don't they
is not the
don't
It's
really
same.
not the same
require much.
thing.
It's not the same thing.
I think that people have this like
I,
misconception that
I
like high
disagree.
earner men are just so off the wall different. No, they're like men at the end of the day, and they really do some of the same shit that like regular, what do you call them, 5-figure earners do. They eat kind of from the same places. Usually health and all that is at the center, but like there's really nothing different to them. You have to be an intellectual. If you're going to be around somebody who's making 6 or 7 figures, like you're going to learn something from them, but they also want to learn something from you. They don't want to be with somebody who's just like a dumbass, just coasting through life.
Mm. Um,
And
I
having
don't
a
know if I
therapist is going to be different. You can't talk to your therapist like you can talk to your mate. It's just not.
No.
so yeah, yeah, Greg, we got to get you on that. You know, a therapist is they got a different role than your woman who you are going to be around. Let's say 24/7. You're gonna be around this woman 24/7. It's almost nothing. Nobody. She's your best friend, right? She's your best friend. All of my ideas that I have, everything that I want to do. I wake up in the middle of the night. I'm like, yo, Eureka, right? I want to be able to turn around and talk to somebody, and I want her to be able to like tell me some stuff and like be like, you know what, that's a good idea, right? You
Mhm.
want to be able to trust that person to be as competent as you. Like
Mhm.
when I'm not, I want you to be in business. I want you to run my businesses with me. You know, I want my woman, right? When I'm ready to like start restaurants and stuff like that, I want to send her to work inside of restaurants and tell me everything. And then 6 months later, we start our restaurant. But I want to trust her to be me, like have my brain. I want a second set of eyes.
Mhm.
So I think from that perspective, I think it's very valuable. Now I wouldn't say just have intellectually stimulating conversations is a little bit broad, right? But
Mhm.
I think within that context that I laid out, that's valuable to me.
I mean,
I agree.
you answered the question. The only reason why I brought up therapist because you can have an intellectual conversation with, not even just a therapist, but with anybody. So outside of that being, your role in the relationship to a high earner, what else is there that a woman can offer outside of cleaning, cooking, conversation, all those things? What else does she? I don't like to use the term bring to the table, but What else
I
does
think
she
you'd have to
offer?
ask the high earner that and
I think
what you looking
in
for.
my
Yeah.
opinion, they're really not that high maintenance. They're really low maintenance. A lot of the time they're either on the road or on their phone so much doing work stuff. So then really all they want is like peace, love, and sex and like understanding. They don't want to come back home and like combat with you. They just want to like chill and
Mhm.
put on their
I feel that.
PJs and
Enjoy
be
life.
No,
unstiff.
I
I
feel
don't
that.
know. It's
Well,
not as complicated, I think, as social media has made it seem. They're really not that
Mm-mm.
different. I always
average.
tell people it feels even having sex with a high earner, it's the same. I don't know what to
So
tell
They're
you.
okay,
actually, I'm not going to be mean, but they're actually kind of childish. And sometimes they just want to come home and lay their head on your boobs and watch TV. And that's all they need. They're not really that complicated.
okay. So
Um,
so to an average earner, does he deserve the same thing?
Quality.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I'm
treats
just
me
asking. I'm
good.
just
He's
asking the question.
respectful.
That's all.
Yeah.
Just asking the
Yeah.
question.
I've
Okay.
rarely dated somebody that made more than me.
Yeah.
And I've dated some that have, and they, like I said, very simple creatures. Some of them I wonder how they make as much money as they do. But the ones who make less than me, they deserve the exact same. The
Okay. I'm
exact
just.
same.
I mean, that
Yeah.
just says character. That's good. That's not a bad thing. That's all.
I don't know about other men who I'm I would- I do well for myself, right? Um, I can afford to go to the Maldives and these type of things, right? I'm simple, but I don't know how many other men are as simple as me.
That's cool for. He's
Um,
a high earner, y'all.
no, I'm just saying. I don't know how many other men are like. I literally don't want gifts for like my birthday. You don't. I mean, I appreciate thought. Think of me, study me. I appreciate all of that type of stuff, but it don't really mean anything to me. You know, your thought means something to me, but the gift and all that stuff, I'd rather have you. You know, I'd rather, you know, my favorite time of the day is bedtime. You know, that, cuddling, even if it's for a split second, then I get hot, turn around. But yeah, I'm simple for myself, but I know a lot of guys are different. LeBron James said he don't want no lazy woman. He don't want to see you on his couch. I love to see you on my couch. I love to see you in my bed. Like, yo, I just want to see you peaceful because that's what I do all this for. You know, you, my babies. That makes me feel good. See, watching her sleep. LeBron don't like that. LeBron said you going to get up and do something in my house.
I feel that.
And I think that's what I respect about what men and women bring to the table. I think that sometimes I hear people, men say, "What do you bring to the table?" I hate when I hear that because I feel like nobody has a right to devalue someone else's contributions. Even manure has a use. Okay, even manure is fertilizer. So let's really be so for real. I think we have to be very careful about trivializing some of these things and repeating things that just I feel like are very immature. We all have value of some sort. Like you said, you want someone who your favorite time is bedtime. LeBron says he doesn't want somebody who lays around. So whether you are a woman who is gentle and quiet and all those things, or you're someone who is more has a little bit more bravado, I think there's a place for you. I think it's just a matter of finding that person who likes what you have.
Mm.
Everything for everybody.
Yeah,
I feel that.
I also feel like people don't really date their types. Like they date what they see and what they're attracted to and what they're lusting after. And then when their personality comes into play, it's like, oh, there's a problem. You need to fix this. You need to fix
That's
this.
good.
Oh, you need to be with somebody you actually like. Period. I feel like a lot of people don't date in their league and their types. Honestly.
So you saying it's convenience?
Wait, say it again.
You saying it's convenience? Like people dating out of convenience because it's what's
Or
in front
what's
of them?
accessible.
That's that and also lust.
Yeah. What's attractive?
Right.
What
I
they
feel that.
yeah, what they attracted to.
And what they homeboy feel like is attractive too.
That's an
Mm.
she gave an excellent point. I do think
Yeah.
that people don't date at their caliber sometimes. I think that sometimes we lack patience and we don't position ourselves to or just or position ourselves to get the things we really want. And so people will get with you and then they want to change you into what they want you to be. There are two people in a relationship. Both people have feelings and both people should be considered.
Hmm.
It's not
Absolutely.
just what the
Right.
man wants. He's the leader, understood, but women have feelings too and should be. If the man loves her like he does think about her and think about what she feels about something, and he wouldn't want to change her or she change him into what she doesn't want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like I said, for my ex-husband, I knew he'd be happier. I felt like it was stressful for him to be married to me. I felt like it was wrong of me to demand things of him that were beyond where he was, beyond his reach. That doesn't mean he doesn't have value or that he's not a good person. That just means what I was aspiring for, what I am doing in my lifetime was too much for this amazing person. He's now happily married. So obviously I had a point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy he's happy. He deserves to be happy, even if it's not with me. That's a level of love I tell people that a lot of people don't understand. If you love somebody, you'll never put them in a situation to be unhappy, even if it's with you.
I agree.
So then, do you think that you dating somebody who made less than you was like a road bump? Like as a woman, you can't really do that.
It was, but I came from housing projects and I'm learning. I learned as I grow. You know what I mean? I was dating who was accessible to me as I was, I didn't think that I would be who I am today. As I've grown and I've learned, my criteria is different. I'm different. Um, but I dated the people that I was used to seeing. So, and I dated what I loved at the time. And I'll still say he's exceptional. He's an exceptional human being, but he's exceptional for her. He was not exceptional for me.
So then it's kind of like when you do level up, you kind of do want a man to make that or more. So you can feel, I don't even think it's like a bad thing. I think sometimes people are shunned for like saying things like that, but it's just like the truth. If you're saying you can make so much money that you can go on all these trips and do all these holidays, you would want a man to pay for you. You wouldn't want to be the one dropping your credit card every time for flights and hotels and all this. So I don't understand why that's such a bad thing to say, that if you're saying you want somebody who's financially compatible, like even if you were someone in the hood still and on projects in Section 8, you might want to stick with somebody in that realm. Because if somebody's trying to introduce you to all these new things and you're like, oh, I don't need all that, I want a 10-piece with mild sauce, it's like the conversations are just going to be totally different.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way you said that. You said financially compatible. I think that is it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think when you achieve certain things, when you're in the wrong company, they're going to make you feel bad for being ambitious or wanting more things. That's when you know you're in the wrong company. Um, I think it's okay I agree with you. I'm 100%. I think that as I've grown, as I've seen more of the world, I realized that my criteria was flawed, and that's okay. We fail forward in love and in life, and I'm not gonna beat myself up for that. But now I make better decisions.
So now you wouldn't date a man that makes less than you.
I wouldn't date a man who has less ambition than me. If he makes less money, but his aspirations are higher and he's moving towards those goals, then that's something that's a whole different topic. We're Black in America. Sometimes our roles are not.
What's your grace period on that though?
Is he working on it now, or is it a thought process? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If he's working for something.
What was that movie? I can't remember that movie. There was a movie with
That's a good question, Greg.
I can't think of that movie. But anyway, there was a woman. The man was waiting to let off one of his inventions, whatever. And he was going at it for years.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
What's
I know
that
the
movie
name
called?
of it.
Yeah.
I can't think of
And
that
then
movie.
he finally made it big.
Pursuit
And
of
blah,
Happiness.
blah.
What?
Yeah.
That's
What is it? Would you
Robert
say,
T.
Mark?
Henson, wasn't it?
Pursuit of Happiness.
Yeah. No. Not
No.
Pursuit of Happiness.
Acrimony, wasn't it?
Acrimony.
Yeah.
Who is it? Who's in it?
Wasn't that
Taraji P.
Roger?
Henson.
Taraji.
Yeah,
Taraji.
right. Exactly, that movie. So it took him, I forget, in the movie, I think it was like maybe 10 years, and she was through. She was with it. She was like, listen, I'm done. I didn't put, went through this with you and did that with you. And as soon as she left him, his whole career took off. And then obviously, she come running back, trying to get back in the picture. So what is the realistic time? Is there a time frame? Is there a time frame where a guy has to make more money than you, or even, you know, be as ambitious as you are, or more? Is there a time frame?
If he's getting up every day and he's going after it, I know I didn't get here overnight. I'm not even where I need to be yet. I'm still trying to get there. So I think it's about, again, what are you doing every day to get there? It's almost like if you're an NBA player and if you're an NBA player and you're not ever going to practice, that's a problem. You know what I mean? I need you to get up and go. I need you to be shooting in the gym. You never going to hit them threes unless you practicing. So is he practicing every day? Is he getting there? Is there a plan? And that's if there's a plan, I'm here for it. I'm going to be
Okay.
supportive.
So regardless of a time frame, as long as there's a plan, you with it. You good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
are we going
Because
to?
it could take 5 years, it could take 10 years, it could take 15 years, however long it take to get
or he
there.
might never get there.
Or he might never get
might
there.
You know
never
what
get
I
there.
say? I'll be the unpopular opinion. I like my men to come finished. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I like
Mm.
them to be
Wait,
where
I'm sorry, who said that?
Yeah. Oh,
Orchid.
Orchid, your camera is. We can't see you, but
I ain't
just
never
I
met
guess
a finished man, but I
You
don't know
can't
where
if
you
you
see
can,
where they
me.
cooking at. Where they
no.
cooking at? Because I ain't never met none of them.
I,
You go,
There's
you
you know,
go
I
ahead.
feel
there.
like I feel like everybody's definition of finish is different because I feel like in this conversation
Orchid,
right now I'm
refresh
an
for me.
outlier.
Okay.
I feel like I'm an outlier right now because yeah, money is important, but that's not the most important thing to me in a relationship. As long as I know that you make enough money to pay your own bills, and I have enough money to pay my own bills, and we come together, we're good. Like for instance, one of the things that I really like are teachers. Teachers get paid no money in North Carolina at all, but I think male teachers are very sexy. It's just because they have a passion. They want to teach children. Like you don't become a teacher for the money. You become a teacher because of something that you like. And I find passion like that very sexy. So I already know if I date a teacher, he is not going to make near what I make in my corporate America job. But that's not something that is that important to me. And he might never make it. It could be years. Maybe one day he might get a PhD, become a professor, become tenured or something, or maybe not. Maybe he wants to teach elementary school for the rest of his life. That's perfectly fine with me. So for me personally, I don't need a man to feel like eventually he needs to make more than me or anything like that because that's not the main focus of what I'm looking for in a relationship. It is for some women, but just not me.
I'm not one of those guys that I think that I accept the nature of the women that in my society that I was born into, and I think that when men with money are attractive, that's an attractive trait for a woman for whatever reason. Um, and outside of that, I'm not upset at a woman for wanting a man who can take care of her because that's been the status quo. At least we were led to believe that. So I'm
You're
personally,
conditioned to believe that.
yeah,
Yeah,
we were
we're
conditioned to believe
conditioned to
that.
believe that.
Yeah, we were conditioned to believe that, and I'm not mad at them for coming in. Maybe I don't know what conditioned me to want to make money, but I enjoy it. And just like Tamara, you can't sit me down. This is what I want to do. So I'm not mad at a woman who she sees a man and he got stability or whatever you would consider that to be, and that she's attracted to that.
Yeah, I see that.
Let me turn down Orchid.
Yeah, I'll never judge another woman for what she wants for herself, but that doesn't mean we all want it, right? We all
Right.
don't have to want it. For me, when I see how I work around high income earners, and actually they kind of scare me just a little bit. I don't know any that are necessarily not weird in some way or another. So I just want to be a regular guy who I want a regular guy who loves my ambition and I love his ambition, and we lock and we just go and do this thing that we do. We create our own rhythm, right? I'm not like everybody else, of course. And my
So,
thing is, Rachel says she was okay. She's okay with the school teacher. I think it's also too about your level of ambition. If he is a garbage man and I'm making the money I'm making, and now we know the aspiration is for him to start his own business, for me to go to arenas, it's going to be harder because one of us got to be working two jobs or doing something bigger to get to that next place that we really want to be at. I'm not going to be in a struggle bus with anybody. I'm not doing that part.
so
But
question, what does the finish? Who said? I'll forget who said. I
that
think
was
it was
Orchid, baby,
Orchid.
because I ain't never met no man who was finished. So that's her.
Right. I said nobody's finished. Like
Nobody's
that's
finished.
it's an
Mm.
ongoing process to be not even just financially sound, but just be a sound person. Like
Go ahead, Greg.
it's an ongoing thing. Like you just keep growing. So the person you find me somebody that's finished.
Can I
Right.
attempt to? I'm gonna just say what I think Orchid meant, and of course she's not here, so we don't know what she meant. when she said finished, I think she said that she just didn't want no struggle love. She wanted a man who came with some security and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna assume that's what she was saying. A man that's not necessarily you making good money, but even most of us are still striving to reach something. But you ain't got to worry about we ain't got to worry about keeping the lights on and stuff like that. I think that's what she was saying. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, that finished part.
I think
I
think
to
that's
hear more
one.
about that. Yeah,
That's one aspect of it. I don't think that's I don't think that's finished though.
life is never finished. If you're
Because
blessed
I can
enough.
keep the lights on and be an asshole.
Right.
Go on, Greg. Now hey, that's facts.
They don't want that. So, is it too much to ask that you make enough money and you don't be an asshole?
Well, in my experience, yeah.
Yeah.
But not for all men. But when I say yeah, it's what I've gone through, yes. So I'm traumatized with men who make a whole bunch of money because they have been the biggest assholes I've ever seen. And so I was like, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
No, but I'm sure all of them aren't like that. It's just been my experience and what I've come across, where they feel like they can treat you a certain way because they make a certain amount of money. And I'm like, no, I will leave. There's a couple right now who are like, what do you mean? I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, but I don't care. But you're an asshole though. But there are someone who will deal with assholes because they make a lot of money. I'm just not one of them. But yeah. Mm-mm.
In my business with positivity, I can tell you that most of my clientele have been women whose husbands make that kind of money. They are sitting down now trying to figure out how to find that peace within themselves. They are in hell. I'm not saying all of them, because some people are happy being where they at, but a lot of them are very unfulfilled. They're trying to find their purpose beyond being this armed piece for him and being a mother to their children. They're trying to figure out now, how do I find myself? And that's part of the journey too. But I work around on my regular job, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. I work around high income earners, and their wives are some of my biggest clients. So I can tell you that everybody's not happy with just that. They'll act like they are. They're all at the country club smiling, but literally, I know 3 right now who are cutters, and one is addicted to coke because of the fact that she has chosen this life and she is miserable. So I tell people, just be true to yourself. Yeah. Be true to yourself, and don't listen to what the world tells you should be okay. And it's okay if you get it wrong once or twice too. It's okay if you get it wrong. We that's what life is about. Nobody learned how to. Well, I didn't learn how to ride a bike the first time, but some people did. But if you don't get something right the first time, it's okay.
Okay.
What Greg said.
Is everybody happy with this topic so far? Have we or does somebody have anything else to say before we switch gears?
Great short took us to another level.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that because I gotta go.
Finances.
Appreciate you, brother.
I want everybody to just be financially realistic too in certain corner, because majority of people are not high earners, and you're not going to get one here. Like Instagram has people thinking that you're going to get somebody that has high 6 figures. You're not. Like everybody, for the most part, has a 9 to 5 regular job, and that's who you're going to end up with. So all this, I might get this rich man. No, you're not.
You're not.
You're probably not. That's okay. It's a big gap being made between the extremely like poor man and the extremely rich man. There's a whole gap of men in between that's being skipped. I don't like
especially in our demographic. Let's be so for real.
Yes, there's not that many high earners. And we outnumber men. You're just not going to get one.
And that's okay. Do you think there's other factors that contribute to that though? Almost like whatever you believe.
Oh, for sure.
Real quick, just in case anybody is under the impression that women outnumber men by this drastic number, last time I checked, I think that was actually a myth. I don't know if somebody can fact check that for us.
No, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're right.
That myth got busted not long ago. Yep.
I'm gonna say this for I got Fly Girl, Dr. Bree, is it Orchid?
Orchid. Mm-hmm.
And Rochelle. Did I say that right?
Rachel.
Rachel, I'm sorry, Rachel. It was a pleasure speaking with y'all. I gotta go be a boyfriend. I appreciate y'all. I
There you
appreciate
go.
you.
Be a good one.
Nice to
I'll let
meet
Thank
you,
you
y'all.
for
Greg.
a vibe. Thank you
Likewise.
so much.
Hopefully we can do this again soon.
Mm-hmm.
We enjoyed you. Enjoy your day.
Likewise. Likewise.
Later.
All right.
Who was just speaking? Was that Orchid? Who was just
Mm-hmm.
talking before Greg? Okay, you finish your point.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I think it has to do a lot with what you believe you're worth. I think I've had this mindset that I think I've had this mindset for like forever. I don't think I've ever dated, no, even like a man that I dated and he was like at 90K. He bumped himself up to six figures, like while dating me. I don't know if it has to do with like location or if it has to do with like what you want for yourself or what you believe for yourself. Like me, I will never subscribe to struggle love. That's just me. I will never do it. You can't convince me to do it. You can't make me think that that's the only man that's out there. Like I'd rather do 100% myself than go 50-50 with a guy.
Okay, so you
That I
have a
think that has to do with preference too.
yeah, in your belief system,
And
and
then where
okay,
you choose to surround yourself with. So if you surround yourself with high earners or all these 6 or 7 figure men, like, and if you're attractive or if the goal is to be dating, I mean, it's gonna land where it lands.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
I
just
think
say
it all
this.
depends on the person, right? Because I'm not, I will never be a stay-at-home mother. I didn't think about doing that when I was a child. It's not something I've ever wanted to do. I dated a guy who wanted to marry someone who wanted to be at home, and I said, well, I'm not that person. He didn't want, no, you can't have a job. Then I'm not for you. Because I don't, however much money you make, I'm going to be doing something. I will not be sitting at home all day. I will be doing something. I have absolutely no qualms about contributing to the household monetarily. So I think it's all different. Everybody, wherever you put your worth at, my worth isn't tied to how much money my man makes. Like I said, if he can pay his, when we meet and he has a place to live and he can pay his bills, he has a little bit of money left over, us, and I can do the same thing, us coming together, we're gonna be Gucci. We're gonna be great. There will be no struggle love just because I might make a little bit more than he does. I don't need a man who makes the high 6 or 7 figures. If I meet a man that does that, cool. But that's not part of my criteria. Like there's so much more to a relationship than making tons of money. As long as you can make like what you need to make and you're not struggling on your own, then we're good. I'm more about I want some self respect. I want you to be a leader. I want to be able to come to you and talk through problems. I want to be a partnership. Like there's so much more to it than he needs to make 7 figures for me and I want to just be at home. But again, everybody's different. But
Hmm.
that's me. That's not even like my top criteria when I'm thinking about getting with somebody.
So
I
Yeah,
agree with you.
I
I
need
mean,
a
I think.
troubleshooter.
Oh, go ahead, sister.
No, I was just saying I need somebody that's a good troubleshooter because you can have a bunch of money and don't know how to solve no problems
don't you
at
think like
all.
the
Like
attitude to like a man who makes
or you
less, don't
like
you think he's a
chat
little bit more like
everything. Like
grumpy or a little more testy?
hold on, Orchid. I think you probably got a delay. You can't hear us when we talking. Can you hear me, or do you think you got a delay? I'm about to unmute you. Can you hear me?
Oh, there it goes.
Can you hear me?
Oh, did you guys hear me or no?
I
Can
didn't
you
hear
hear
you.
me?
Oh, like the attitude of a man who like makes less or he's like struggling a little bit
Orchid, can you hear me?
financially. Don't you think he's a little more like harsh and
Hold on, let
just
me see. I think she got a
So
delay.
yeah, yes, there are certain types of men that are like that. Well, but that's not on us. That's them not being satisfied within themselves,
Right.
right? There are some men who don't make a lot of money, but they, like I was saying, like a school teacher, that they are doing something that they're passionate about. Their life feels fulfilled, and it's not about that money. Then they're great. They have great attitudes because they know what they want to do in life. Those men who aren't making enough money, but they don't know what they want to do, they don't have any ambition, they are lost. Oh, they will take that out on you every second they
Right.
can. I dated one of those too, and no matter what the argument was, it came up almost like that, Monique. Well, since you got your degree and everything, I'm like, I didn't even say anything about my degree. We, I'm asking why you didn't take the trash out. What is me having a degree got to do with that?
Yeah.
Where'd that come from? But
I
yes, there
agree.
are certain men who will make your life hell because they don't feel good about themselves. But that's not all. Some, like I said, some are low earners, but they have a passion about what they're doing, and so they're still feeling fulfilled, regardless of whether they're making more than you or not.
And I think your passions are your passions, right? Everybody doesn't have the same thing. We all aspire for different levels of life. So for some people, struggles what they know, and that's what they're happy in. And if that's for them, that's for them. I mean, it's not for us. I think the Fly Girl coach actually made a fantastic point. Um, I think that in all honesty, this life thing, we have to remember that our opinions are not the only ones too. And I think a lot of women are straight delusional, to be honest, in terms of what they feel like they're supposed to have and what they feel like they deserve. I'm not saying we shouldn't think high, 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 but at the same time, Orchid, you said something about it's about sometimes about who people are around. I come from housing projects, but I went to some of the best schools in the world. I went to Penn State first, went to Drexel second, went to Vandy third. I was first in my class in all three. I was
Are you from
around
Philly?
trust fund babies.
Are
I
you
have
from
two
Philly?
PhDs.
Are you from Philly?
Sorry.
Are you from Philly?
Yeah.
What
Me
part?
too.
North
What part?
Philly, the
North
real
Philly?
the real one.
What about you, Fly Girl?
The North.
Uptown.
Uptown.
I'm an uptown girl, a girl's high girl.
Well, let me
Girls High.
tell you, it's all 215, okay? So it's all good with me. But
Okay.
I tell people coming from the housing projects and getting to I tell one of my signature speeches is projects of PhDs, because I tell people all about that journey and the mindset. I have the same value system. I have the same aspirations I had when I was sitting in the projects. I'm no different now. I just achieved more. I always knew that I was smart. I always knew that I was meant to be impactful, not important. Impactful. I knew that I wanted to be impactful in this world. And there was something I know was put in me that was a little bit different. I knew that in the projects. Only thing now, I have a few extra letters and a few more degrees in front of my name. Going to those Fortune 5 schools taught me a lot too. It taught me about how people with money actually act. I've been to Martha's Vineyard. I've been to the private compounds and all that wonderful things. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I would probably go back to Philly and go to one of the block parties where I go back to that, because half that mess was weird. Okay. It was weird. And it wasn't weird on some, oh, I didn't fit in, because I fit in where I'm at. It was weird because it was weird. It was on some weird stuff. So I'm very comfortable in 6-figure, 7-figure, whatever. I've been on private jets and all these wonderful things, private islands, people owning all this stuff. I know the owner of the Jets and know the owner of the LA Rams. Like, I know people who got money. But I will tell you, at the same time, I think it's about who you are. When I was in those projects, I was no different than I am today. My income was just different. My range was just different. My possibilities were a little bit different. I didn't know how I was going to get here, because it was all a skill set that I had to build on. So I think that we have to, like I said, Rachel made a good point too, that whether there's some women on here that might be like, okay, I'll date a school teacher and be happy. I want somebody who's ambitious, and I want somebody who will be happy with the fact that I am knowledgeable enough that if he fails, say for instance, my husband got sick. I was married. My husband got sick. He has a business. I don't care if it's a lawn care business or he has a Fortune 5 business. I want him to know he can tap me, that I have the brain power and I have the willpower that if he falls, he can get well, and his wife can jump in and do everything that he would do. If I was just sitting home baking cookies, that cookie recipe ain't gonna do that. So I know who I'm for. So hopefully that man will find me, and we're gonna go ahead and do our thug thizzle. But the fact remains is that I know who I'm for. You know what I mean? And so if somebody wants to stay home and bake cookies and be consolation for somebody and be his quote unquote peace, which I think is crazy too. We all should have our own peace, but don't get me on that. Yeah. But the whole thing is, you can't be peace for somebody else who's chaos. That's a whole nother topic. We'll do that another time.
Whole nother topic.
Yeah. Don't get me started on that, because I think that's corny. So the whole thing is, I know I'm for who I'm supposed to be for. That man who wants a woman who's ready to be, I'm happy being home and baking cookies and going out. If he was making the money to take care of the household, if I can go out and I can speak at nonprofits, I can go to schools, I'm still being impactful. Notice I said I didn't want to be important. I want to be impactful. I'm making my impact. But the fact remains is that I know, based on where I was, I would need to be in arenas or further to get to push my family where we really need to be. The goal was always for my family to be financially stable, whether it was him or whether it was me. I want my family to be financially stable. I want my children to not have to ask people for anything or beg anybody for nothing once I'm gone. That's all. That's the goal. So, and I wanted my husband, whoever it is, to know that if he was sick or something happened to him, he has a capable woman who he can say, baby, I need you to run this show until I get back on my feet. And I'll be like, enough said. I ain't letting what he built drop because I've been sitting home while he went off and went to work. It ain't what I'm going to do. I'm going to always take care of him. And that's part of loving him too, is loving him 360 degrees and studying him and knowing what he does on a daily basis. And if he need me to be able to jump in and do the exact same thing, he may never need me to do it. But if he does, I want to be able to tap in. To me, that's a woman.
Okay. How does everybody feel so far about the topic? Do y'all feel like everybody said what they had to say?
I think these ladies are amazing. Each of them have their own level of dopeness, and it's just amazing to kind of learn about them. I got to follow you all on IG. I'm gonna be able to open you up and just pressing the like button.
Okay.
Like.
We're gonna switch gears. We got a question. I was talking to somebody yesterday about people with children who are dating. And we got into a good conversation about it. I want to bring it to y'all. Who has children here?
I have children.
Two people with kids, two people without kids. Okay. In this scenario that we were talking about, a man without kids met a woman with kids and they started dating. And we were talking about that man being a leader within that household. The normal answer when it comes to disciplining your children is no, right? That's what we kind of understand to be that answer.
What do you mean by discipline? Like a belt?
Exactly. That's my question.
Like physical discipline, or go to your room, you're grounded discipline?
Him using his discernment.
I know we need definition.
That means that means that his toolbox has physical parenting in it, right? But he uses his discernment on whether he is to ever use that or not.
Rachel, I'm going to defer to you, and then I'm going to.
Well, as someone who's only ever listen, I'm just saying, as someone who's ever, I have a 14-year-old and a 20-year-old. So as someone who's only ever whipped them each once, and they got the message for the rest of their lives, that's not a thing for me. That would be a question I would ask before we even got serious into dating for that to even happen. Because even if the children were together and it wasn't a blended thing, it's not just discernment. That's a conversation that y'all have about how you're going to discipline your children in the future. So the fact of it being his discernment don't sit right with me anyway. So that's to me, that's a whole conversation that I think discipline of children is a discussion that you have either before you have kids, or if there are kids in the picture, that's like second, third date. Like how would you discipline children, or how do you feel about this? And if y'all don't align on how y'all feel like doing that in the future, then it shouldn't be a question. I don't know why it would even be a discussion after. Well, I believe that you spare the rod, you spoil the child, literally. Like, or well, I don't believe in that at all. If those don't align, then it shouldn't even be a discussion. There should be no going, like keep going or talking. Like it's done.
Okay. I'm gonna edit this scenario. He does have kids. He has. Y'all both have a child the same age. In this scenario, who else wants to go?
Well, this is the thing. I mean, how are you raising your children? For me, I too. Now I have daughters, right? So I am a very firm mother. I've set boundaries. They know what it is. I give them the Philly face. They know I'm not playing with them. Y'all know Philly. We don't play. I'm a Philly Jamaican on top of that. So we are very traditional in how we raise our children. I have probably had to tap my kids' hands or their bottom once or twice. And it was serious things. Like my daughter tried to lick her finger and put it in the light socket. Like, you know what I mean? Something stupid. You know what I mean? Like I had to be like, hey, wait a minute, pal, what you doing? Like, but I've never had to physically beat my children because they're just not those type of girls. Like they're sweet girls. They're going to listen. We're going to have a conversation. They're going to do what they're supposed to do. They're self-correct. So I would not be okay with somebody coming in and being like, well, yeah, I got this toolbox and sometimes I get physical with it. Oh, word? I mean, you're not getting physical with mine because that's not how I
Right.
choose to raise my children. And they're not those type of girls. Not to mention, growing up, I've been in scenarios where my mom, who was a single mother, was dating people who bought their little toolbox and decided sometimes they wanted to put their hands on us. So you have to be very mindful. Yeah. So and my mom was, it was a different time, different kind of era. My mom was very she was very much she's very much a woman. She very much was a stay-at-home mom. So they were bringing in the money, so she kind of deferred to what they wanted to do. And there were times we were physically abused. So you have to be mindful. I think it's, again, I completely agree with Rachel 100%. It's a conversation you need to have about what are your levels of communication. How do you communicate with people? How do you communicate in anger? And then we can talk about how those kids are going to be nurtured and raised. Because I'm not raising my kids to be abused by somebody. Because if I didn't put my hands on them and they came out at me, you're not gonna put your hands on them when you feel like you're frustrated and can't use your words.
How about this? Let me give you an even more clear scenario, right? The man tells you that he does not necessarily believe in, he believes that that is the last course of action, is to ever put your hands on a child, right? But he thinks that in some cases, rarely, it may be a viable option.
We'll discuss that when that time comes. If
We're not
that time ever
discussing it at all.
comes,
You're not for
that's
me.
a discussion. For me, that's a discussion.
It's not a
Because
discussion.
like I said, for me, both of my sons, when they were younger, I've got the belt put both of them once. Never had to again, ever. But they're also 14 and 20. So if I was dating a dude now, I don't need to do that. They're 14 and 20. I can take the car away, take the PlayStation away. There's so many other things you could do besides putting a belt to somebody. I will say there was this one time I was dating a guy and we're on the phone and he got home and when I say like all of a sudden he cussed his son clean out and I think the boy might have been like 9 or 10 but cussed him out like a grown man and I was another end of the phone like what is happening and he told me the trash wasn't taken out when I got home. I told him to take it out. That's the last conversation we had. I mean, when I say a grown man, like I ain't never heard nobody cuss like that. The voice and everything, I was like, oh no, this is.
That's what I'm saying about the level.
You're not for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about level of communication. And for me, if somebody says to me, "This, oh, it's the last course of action," but yet and still, it is something that I might at some point think is an option. That's a problem for me because I'm not leaving nothing on the table. Look, it's real strict over here. Okay. We're gonna keep it. That's like him saying, well, sometimes I might talk to you, sometimes I might slap you in the face. No, we're not doing that. It might happen.
And I guess it all depends, right? Because
usually I wouldn't do it, but I might pop you. You might, okay, well, you might, okay, well, I'll take that 50-50.
Real quick, Tamara. So you believe that sometimes you can pop your kids, right? Because you said you've done it a couple times.
Yeah, when they were small.
But only you can do it, is what you're saying. Or their dad.
It would be a drastic scenario for me to have to do it, and they're just not those kind of kids.
But it's in your toolbox, though. It's something that you rarely have to ever touch, but you've touched it before.
Facts, but I also birthed them. So the way I love them is going to be different.
So that's
the
different.
way somebody else loves them is going to be different because they weren't there for them this whole time. They didn't carry them for 9 months and all the other things. They didn't make them either. So there's a detachment sort of that people have sometimes to other people's children. Now, I don't. I love all kids regardless. I love children. Okay. But some people, you have to just be mindful of who is expressing it. Like Rachel said, that person cussed his son up and dragged him for filth. Yeah. So
go down this road with me. Let's take this walk. Right?
Walk it.
So you believe that you can love children like they're yours. That's not yours.
Absolutely.
Okay, but not many people, but you're one of the people who can do it.
No. I think that there are people who can do it, but I'm looking at society. It's so funny. There've been people online where they ask women or they ask men, can you love somebody else's child the way you love your own? And I've read a lot of the comments. So I know it's not all the people are not always like that.
Yeah.
Again, I know a lot of my friends have had stepdads. A lot of them had stepfathers who were should not have been even categorized as stepfathers because they were their fathers. They loved them. They did everything for them like they should have. But I know the other flip of the hand too. People who were treated very poorly because they were not their children.
Okay. So let's take this walk. You got a man that you're ready to marry, right? Mm-hmm. You said, yo, I've been with this man for a long time. We're ready to get married. I want to do life with this man.
Okay.
I trust this man. Well, at least I say I trust this man with everything, with my life. Trust him to be a leader, all of these types of things, right? Um, this particular man, you still have that same boundary. You can't no physical parenting with my kid, only me. Okay. And you feel that way because you think that he doesn't love your kid like you do, or do you think you feel that way because you don't fully trust him?
I feel the way because they're girls, first of all,
Okay.
and I don't want
And
a man.
age plays a part too, doesn't it? Your kids are
Age,
grown. Well,
age plays
not
a
all
part.
both of
Yeah,
them, but
yeah.
So let's create the scenario. Your kid is 2, and he's
Mhm.
about to be in his life for the because you plan on marrying him for the rest of your life, right? You plan on this man being in his life for the rest of his life, and let's say it's a boy. How does that change anything?
Um, I think that we have to be in agreement as to how we're going to parent our children. If my child's 2, chances are I may have more children too, so that may be another conversation for further use. You know what I mean? I think that we agree on it. We agree on what we're going to do, how we're going to move, and if somebody's uncomfortable with something, then we level set and we come back to the table.
Hmm.
I just don't. I, I think that physical punishment is okay if that's what the situation deems it to be. However, that's just not my experience with my children. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to put my hands on people's kids anyway.
Right.
I would prefer to. There's too many other ways to communicate with young people than for me to put my hands on somebody.
Yeah.
I'm just not
So
going to do that.
in this perfect scenario, most likely this man is like, yo, hopefully I'll probably never have to put my hands on my children or her children, right? However, I want to have a conversation that this I do believe that it's possible. I can use this one day. You're saying that it's still off the table for you.
It would depend on a few factors. We'd have to talk that thing out and have to see who the person is, and we have to talk about what that physical part is and why are we not considering everything else before that. I'm
But
not saying
hold
the
on,
what
we
2
can
3 time out thing, but
in this scenario, this is a man who believes what you believe. We consider everything before that. That is the last very thing that you want to do.
then he knows that if that's the last thing, we probably won't ever choose it.
But you said you've chosen it already.
But I did. I mean, she put her finger in the light socket. That's different. I tapped her hand. I mean, that's different. I
Okay.
wasn't, I wasn't crazy with it. But
Okay. But let's say that whatever is the most you've put your hands on your kid, one day he's saying that I might do that.
oh, a hand tap, okay, that's fine. But I mean, if you full fledged go and get a belt and you trying to beat somebody,
What
we
is
got
the most what is so let's say you had a son. What is the worst, let's say he did something really bad, right?
Mhm.
What is the worst you would do as far as like with your hand whooping him or whatever? Would you whoop him?
Oh, he might get the slipper. He might get the little flip
He might
flop.
get the slipper.
Oh yeah, he gonna
Okay.
get the flip flop a little bit.
Is it okay for the man that you married to get the slipper also?
I would say it would have to be a reason for that. And we'd have to, yeah, there has to be a reason for that. But it wouldn't be the
Okay.
go-to. That's what I would
Yeah.
say.
Okay. Because I want to make sure that
Because if the kid is 2 years
yeah.
old, he's gonna be with him for the rest of his life. I don't want to feel like he can't say nothing or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like that. But
Yeah.
I think that my parenting, the way I parent, because every parent has a choice to do however they want to. I tell anybody that every parent is different. There's no
Hmm.
one way, there's no one set of child. All of our children are different, and how we parent is going to be different. And I respect them all. But for
Yeah.
me, I have extremely good communication skills. There's no
Yeah.
reason why I can't communicate with my children. Now, if there's a problem with that, otherwise, I can send you to your room, take stuff away. There's other things we can do other than physically putting my hands on you.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm a very strong person too, so
Hmm.
I don't want to put my hands on you if I don't have to.
Got you. No, that makes perfect sense. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to really understand how you think, right?
Yeah.
Because let's say my disposition right now, what I think right now is that I think somewhere inside of you, you might not trust him with that, right? And I think that's common, and I think it's reasonable for you to, because that's a big thing, like especially somebody who's came from that, possibly getting abused to a degree, right? It's a big thing for somebody that's not your parent to put their hands on you. I think the biggest factor to me is love. If you don't love my kid, you can never put your hands on my kid. Personally, for me, love my kid and I'm the type of person that I've never dated a girl with kids. If I did, if I was to seriously want to marry her and stuff like that, that's my kid. That's my child. I don't believe in like, oh, we married, but like them her kids. Like you figured, like no, that's not your kids. This is our children. You are my woman. I'm the leader of the house. Like this is mine, right? I might let me sign some papers. Let me adopt the babies because I'm not. And I believe that you should love that kid like it's yours. But I also do believe that you I want my woman to fully trust me. And if you don't trust that in that scenario, that like you think that your judgment would be better than mine of like, all right, let me micromanage every time that I feel like maybe you got to discipline the kid, right? I think that is a a pain point.
No, I think that's wonderful. I think it's wonderfully articulated, and I also understand that the way you just validated your point is not something that's shared by the greater society all the time. So you're saying if I'm with a woman who has a child that is now my child, I will go down to the courts and I'll make that my child. I'm assuming responsibility. That is not something every man is saying. I would like to say probably I would almost say you're in a minority. They'll say that, but that was your kids, and there's only so many things they're going to do. Do you see what I'm saying? It is what it is. I mean, society in our community, we have many challenges. We have a lot. We have some things that we got to work on, and I just don't think that there are a lot of men who feel like that. I commend you for that. I think that shows your heart though and who you are as a person. But I think that there are men out here who don't think like that. So as their mother, it's my job to protect them. I'm their mother. My job is to protect them from things seen and unseen. So, and let me just give a caveat. I was in law enforcement for 22 years. Okay. So I've seen things that people can only imagine you would see. So it comes from my background a little bit, but also from 22 years of seeing things that are horrific that have happened to children from somebody who said, "Oh, it's going to be one tap." Well, that one tap was a blow to their face, and now your child's down at the morgue. I've seen it more often than not. So I'm very, very cognizant of how people move. Yeah.
That's right.
Would you think there should be like some healing there? Because I think that is true. When you like see gruesome things, it changes your view and your lens. But don't you think that could like hold you back in some sort of way?
Baby, let me tell you this. I come from the North Philly projects. That's as grueling as it could be. Anybody who ever been in Philly, around Philly, we grew up around. Traumatic, okay? Some of it could be deemed traumatic. I feel like I'm a tough cookie for it. I was SWAT for 22 years. The healing comes from being, again, impactful and positive in the things that I do. Right now, I know things that you all don't know. I can walk around here in Charlotte. I can walk around Charlotte. And I can tell you all the things that most people they walk around so oblivious, but I know what's out here. I find that I'm a little bit more knowledgeable. I talk to my friends all the time about the things I've seen or whatever. I don't live my life like that. Life has been good for me. We do have to go through counseling and things of that nature after you go through experiences. So it is what it is and it ain't what it ain't. And we all got some kind of trauma. Everybody do. You ain't Black and traumaless. I mean, you just ain't. Whether it's what you see on TV, what we just went through with Nolan, that's trauma. We were all going through something. Everybody got PTSD from something. My PTSD might be a little bit different, but what I do now is I talk about positivity. And I help people to navigate these terrains that I find, the peaks and the valleys that I found myself in. So I think that's the healing in that.
I want to make sure we get Barry also and Fly Girl and Rachel in there too. But Orchid, where were you trying to? You can finish your turn.
I don't know. It just kind of seems like sometimes your lens can be jaded by your own life experiences, and my take on it is sometimes does that hold you back from finding different people? Because if you're with someone, you should be able to trust their entire judgment. And if you feel like you have like kids, like as a mother, it's your job to protect your kids, yes, but like you also know your kids. So if you're trusting your kids to stay with a man that you're like married to, I don't feel like you should do it in common dating so much. Like you should be able to trust that he would handle your kids appropriately. And like you said, like love your kids and assume them as his own. So if he can't do that, I don't even see why you be with him.
I think real quick, I think we have to acknowledge the reality of relationships, right? And a lot of women are not going to end up with the perfect man.
Thank
A
you.
lot of them are going to end up with a man that they can work with, right?
Tolerate.
Yeah, and this man is going to come into their kids' lives, and he's going to do everything he has to do. However, he might not be like, those are my kids. He might not be like, I love those kids like they're mine. He might be like, I'll do everything I have to do, but maybe to a degree, those are your kids. I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. The kids will be out of here in 10 years. Like, like maybe he just doing his bit. I think a lot of people, most people
The
are like
majority.
that. Yeah, I would say the majority of people are like that. And that's
Mm-hmm.
not the perfect situation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't compare myself to the majority, so I think my view is just different in that
Hmm.
aspect. Like I wouldn't be with a man that I don't trust to handle my kids as if they're his own, or I wouldn't be with a man who wouldn't consider my kids his own.
Well, we're all shaped by our experiences. My experiences are a little bit more colorful than everybody else's, but we all have experiences that are shaping them. I'll say this to you, Orchid, I'm no different than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
What I've seen and things that I have been privy to. First of all, I'm very proud of what
Mm-hmm.
I've been able to see because now I can help so many other people because I know what's out here. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not walking around oblivious like other people sometimes can be. I know what's out here. I, help women and men. I teach firearms courses and firearms safety and all those other things because I know what's out here and I know what can happen. So I think we're all shaped by our own realities. So I think that your frame of reference is going to shape your life into a certain extent, but I don't think that it's been at a place where it's been detrimental for me at all.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say that.
It's how we distinguish between trauma, a trauma response,
Right.
and just literally learning and gaining
And not
experience
doing it
and
again.
applying it. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
Very well said. Very well said.
yeah. So Barry and the three ladies that haven't gotten in, what do you guys think?
Well, I don't have children and I don't plan on having children. For the most part, in dating, I've dated men who didn't have children either. But if I were to, you know, get that far with a man and we're going to get married, I personally don't want to put hands on anybody's kids. Like, I believe that disciplinary, like we discussed what you've been doing, but putting hands on a child or anybody for that matter is never my first go-to anyway. And just out of respect for me not being their mother, I'm just not going there. Yeah, I just wouldn't take it there. So
Yeah. My boys, I have two boys, they're 14 and 20. Um, it's not really that much of a conversation. Not knowing my boys is Tamara knows my boys, but um, it a guy I'm dating, it'd be lucky if my sons want to have a conversation with him anyway. They're not really. They're like, just make my mom happy, make her smile. If you make her cry, then we're gonna have a problem. So it's more him being afraid of my boys and them ever thinking about anything disciplining with them. But they're older and they kind of have their own life that they do. So and they're real chill. So it's not really a discipline type of thing. If anything, a guy I'm dating, they might end up being friends. They really wouldn't see him as kind of like a father figure. They're too much older for that. Would I expect him to fall in love with them as if they were taller, me up raise them? No. It'd be more of like a friendship type thing, maybe just a male bonding type thing. It's a male role model that they could look up to more so than a father. So I guess my perspective is a little different. But if we were going to maybe he was 1 year old or 2 years old, and I met this man, then I would expect that man to raise my son as if that's his son.
Right.
And with any kids that come after that, then that would be more of a discussion about, as I said, like way earlier, about discipline and all that stuff. So like I said, I think it's a big difference between age groups as well. Like for me, I wouldn't date a guy, I'm not gonna say I would never, but I prefer not to date a man who has children that are younger than my children. I dating a guy because I'm just afraid of dating a guy with a young child who's a brat, and I can't take brat, I can't take brat children. Can't do it. I can't do it. And then so that'd be on my side. If she's at our house and you're not here, and she's being a little, almost said the wrong brat. I was about to say wrong word. Can I discipline her, or do I have to say, you just wait till your father gets here and go lock her in the closet till he gets here, so I don't? But we talked about the men's side of it, but there's also women. Like when it comes to us having to discipline a man's kid, that's a whole other thing. Because so we didn't have that discussion really about how that would happen. Because it could, if that's his child, she's going to be in y'all's household. Well, she better be. There better be some visitation going on. That's his kid.
Right.
So you should be seeing her quite a bit.
Hmm.
If you're not, there's something wrong with that man, but that's another discussion.
Yeah.
But yeah, so for me, the whole discipline thing doesn't really fit because my kids are older and kind of doing their own thing right now. So
Yeah.
it's at this point in time, it's not really a big discussion for me.
That's fair. What you think, Barry?
So I don't have any kids. I do want kids eventually. I do want a family eventually. But I would just say if we didn't have the same kids and he had kids and I had kids, I don't like touching other people's kids because I don't want to be responsible for anything. But if it came down to mine, it would have to be a discussion of how he perceives like discipline
Mhm.
because I don't want him to be overly aggressive, but I do sometimes want the point to get across like, hey, don't do that again. So I don't want my kids thinking like they could run over somebody else. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like, you need to have respect for adults, period. And
Okay.
I would say there'll have to be like a discussion on each kid because, like doctor said, each kid is different. Some kids need vocal, some kids need to see it, some kids need to feel it. So I would just say I'll have to be with a very mature man and emotionally stable
Hey,
man.
Christopher.
Sit here.
Oh
Uh,
no, she was saying hi to her son.
oh, emotionally stable man to make sure that he's not gonna abuse my kids.
That was beautifully said. That's kind of where I was going. Like we have to know like what your level is. You know what I mean? Like what if how were you raised? How were you raised? Were you raised with your mother and your father, or was you raised with stepfather? Did he? So, I mean, I know a man right now is a good guy whose stepfather raised him as his dad. Like he was his dad. He's not even stepdad. That's his dad for real. That's his dad. He's never put his hands on him because he didn't have to. But he was very well raised, very well nurtured. Um, so I think that's it's a conversation. I think all the women made very good points. Very good
Mhm.
points. I think it's about like what is your intelligence, what is your emotional intelligence level, and how are you communicating, and how you communicate when you're frustrated or angry too, because that makes a difference.
Yeah. And I think a big portion of it is like if I'm your man, right? Every every situation, like you should trust me to just like not be trust me that you same way you trust me to lead. Like trust me with this. Like for example, if I came
Right.
into a woman's life and her son was 14, like most likely I would never whoop him, right? Because like it doesn't make
Right.
sense. It
Hmm.
doesn't make any sense to try to whoop a 14-year-old. You
Right.
know, most cases it doesn't make sense to whoop a kid. In most cases, like my kids, I don't have to whoop my kids. I talk to them. I, I get them to express themselves. I use big words, and we have conversations, you know. But I'm not going to act like I don't have teenagers yet. I don't know where the world is going to take me. So I'm not going to limit myself when it comes to what I deem necessary if it has to be necessary. I got two girls and I got a boy. So yeah, I don't limit myself. And if I was in a situation, just know that I'm gonna treat your kids how I treat my kids. And I don't want to have to treat your kids. I don't want to have to be like our kids come home, our boys come home and they did something bad. I whip my boy and I'm like, you wait till your mom get here. Like I ain't, you know. I want everything to be cohesive. I want it to be a family unit.
Well,
So
based on the kind of man that you appear to be to me, if you were, say it was you, let's say you were the one in the situation that I had to consider, that'd be a different conversation because the way you came into it was different. You're like, these are my children,
mhm,
and I'm 1,000% in this. So I think it's a situational thing.
gotcha.
I can't really say. I can't really say. It'd be a situational thing for me.
Okay, got you. That's fair. That's fair. Um, okay. I think I wanna switch gears. Is anybody married? Is anybody tell me the statuses of everybody if you could.
Single.
Single.
Okay.
Single and dating.
I can't hear the question.
Single, married, dating. Dang. She can't. Can she hear one of y'all? See if she can hear y'all.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, doctor. I can't hear the host.
Okay. He said, "Are you single, married, or dating?"
I'm dating.
Okay.
Recently divorced. Happy as hell.
Ask her to refresh for me and come right back in
Damn,
so
see,
that
I
you can
can't
hear
hear
me.
him.
Orchid, refresh love. And he said refresh and then come back.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll be transparent. I've been married more than once
Okay.
and gonna do it again.
Got you. How do you get criticized for that?
Oh, people, it's so funny. Yes, I do. Mainly by men. Women be like, okay, tell me the secret. How you do that? Men will be like, oh, okay, you've been married more than once. That means you the problem. No, it don't. It just means sometimes life is life. Life is life. Like, let's be so for real. I was married at 17 years old. Wasn't the best decision.
No, I can't
Okay.
hear nobody.
Oh,
Still can't
Orchid,
hear?
doggone it. Can you
No,
hear
I
me?
can't hear. The doctor's talking. I can't hear her.
All right. Let's refresh again. I'm gonna refresh.
Just not like me today.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna refresh again.
Maybe she has to go on the app.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's try to get her to go on the app when she get back.
So I want to throw that out there because I mean, people have a lot to say about that. So I was married at 17, like I said, married again in my my early 30s, and I got married again in my 40s. Very different points of my life, very different points. So it's funny. I can almost track my growth in my life by my marriages.
Okay.
So I've learned a lot from them. They've learned a lot from me. I've left them better, not bitter. I'm proud to say they have as well.
Yeah.
And I regret nothing. But I tell people all the time who do criticize the fact that I've been married 3 times that if you can get 1 ring, criticize me on 3.
real quick.
Ask
Orchid,
me how I
hear,
got those 3.
Orchid, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Some people
Yay!
Are you on the app or are you on the internet? Like Safari? You on
Safari, I think.
Could you download the app? I think that might fix our issue.
Okay.
It's called StreamYard. Try and download the app.
Yeah, I'm quick to throw that dagger out there. I'll be like, baby,
Okay.
look, I've been engaged 9 times. I've been married 3. So I'm like, don't criticize me on how I'm getting about the fact that I got the rings. Okay, take notes on how I did it.
Hold on.
I was gonna say some people got none. So.
Ain't not near one.
Dr. Tamara, we have to talk about this.
Let's talk.
Okay. So
let's get into it, friend.
Okay.
No,
so
for real.
You've been engaged 9 times, right? Now, on the outside looking in, right, there are 2 types of people. You got people who will say that is a glaring red flag, right? And then you have another person who will be like myself that says that makes me curious. Now, tell me about that. Tell me about non-engagements. Like, how does that happen?
9 engagements. Well, I'm a lover girl.
I'm about to say she a lover girl.
I am. I'm a lover girl. I will never lose that zest for love, for healthy attachments, for finding that person that's for me. I will never tire of that. I will never be cynical about that. Let me just be very clear. I'm never so hurt that people are like, oh, love don't live here. I've been hurt so much. Love don't live here. I'm never going to be like that, baby. I'm going to love forever. Okay. I have an abundance of love inside of me. So first of all, those 9 engagements, I didn't ask myself to marry me. So they asked me. Okay. So, that's kind of a question for them is why'd you ask her? But
this is funny. Can you read that comment? Can you see it?
Lord of the Rings.
That's a funny comment.
You know what? It is so funny because I literally still have my it's not behind me right now, but that's part of what I speak about. I have my wedding rings in a case.
Okay.
And I talk to women about
Thanos.
Don't let people. Oh yeah, I'm Pokemon. Got to catch them all.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not. I mean,
Yeah.
call it what you want, but
Yeah.
at the end of the day, don't be mad at me for trying.
Yeah.
Don't be mad at me for trying, baby. I'm gonna get up every day and try whatever it is in this life. I'm going to keep on trying. You don't get married to think. Well, you don't. I didn't go down the aisle and be like, oh yeah, I'm getting divorced in 2 years. I didn't think that.
Yeah.
We were trying, and we had our sights set on really doing this thing. It just didn't work out.
Okay. Can I ask some good questions?
Feel free. I'm
Typically,
transparent.
typically before these engagements, how long did you guys were you guys dating and together?
I would say probably about 2 years.
About 2 years before most of you engaged. Like that's rough,
Mhm.
a rough time that you
Well,
guys were.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, together for 2 years, man proposed to you.
Hmm.
I guess there are a couple schools of thought, right, with this. One thing could be that you don't vet very well when it comes to finding a man that's for you, right? The other one could be that maybe it's not the fact that you can't vet very well. Maybe there are some things about you that those men didn't choose to go down the aisle with, right? What do you think? Those are just two that I throw out there. But what do you think the thing was where you guys didn't finish?
We amicably decided that it wasn't for our betterment. This is the thing. If I got all nine on the phone call right now, which I could, because we all are, I speak to them. We're fine. They're married, successful, doing their thing, right? There were different reasons, but they were amicable reasons. We both came together and decided this isn't right for us at this time. I'm very proud that I've loved mainly emotionally mature men who were lover boys too. And they saw that light inside of me and was like, oh yeah, I definitely want that. Oh wait a minute, you live in Arkansas and I live in Charlotte. Well, does that make any sense? Who's gonna move? I can't move because I got this business I'm running. Well, I can't move because I'm doing this. And well, how's this gonna work? Damn, it's not. Damn, we didn't think that far. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just life. Life was life. And I'm proud that I don't have any enemies in that regard. That there's none of them that I couldn't call today and say, I hope you're having a great day. How's your family doing? It's been all right. Even my ex-husbands, it's not, I can't say we ended on a bad note. It just ended.
Okay. Did you reflect at all? Do you reflect after these engagements and see like, okay, what was the issue? Was there an issue? Is it something that I can do better? Is it something that I can, maybe I can do better in the vetting process? Did you self-reflect at all, go inward at all?
Absolutely. I mean, I tell people you don't get this far without sitting down at the end of each day or at the end of each week or end of each month and saying, okay, what could I do better than I've done before? I've even asked them, I'm like, Dag, what could we have done better? And I would say for four of them, they were just like, life was just life, kid. Man, life was just life. And we're choosing now what's better. I'm glad that I've chosen. Lately, it's been people have been more ambitious. And we were like, okay, does this make any sense for us? Does marriage right now make any sense for us? And it just didn't. And we were emotionally mature enough not to hold each other hostage or hold each other to something that we know we shouldn't do.
Okay.
And yeah.
So here's my question. After 9 engagements, right?
Yeah.
Right now, present day, how confident are you that the next one is the one and that you know everything about yourself? I know what I want. I know what I need. I know how to vet a man. I know, how confident are you?
99.9% sure.
Okay. Before the last engagement, where were you as far as with that percentage?
I would say 70.
Okay. So now you are your final form almost. You like, yo, I know what I'm doing now.
I don't have the secret sauce.
Yeah.
But I think I know what will work for me and I know what I'm looking for. I know a lot about what I'm not looking for. I know things that I'm not willing to move on or I'm not willing to be so flexible on. I know that more about myself now.
Okay. Does anybody want to ask Dr. Tamara any questions or are you satisfied?
Wait, you said 9 engagements?
9.
9?
3 marriages.
Like elaborate on that. Like where were you in time? Like in life? Like girlfriend.
What was
like why? Do you think?
I guess Orchid, she probably missed or
okay, yeah.
17. Did you miss our conversation?
30s and 40s, yeah.
17?
Yeah.
Were you pregnant by that one?
No.
No. Do you think were they people that came from Philly? Did they fall in love with like your potential, you becoming a doctor, blah 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 blah, yak yak?
My first husband was my boyfriend in high school. He was going into the military. I was still at home. He wanted a better life for me and I wanted a better life for me and we had a better life together. But this is the thing, we were both growing too. His background wasn't the best. Mine wasn't the best, but we thought we could take two messes and put it together. We were 17 years old. You know what I mean? It's like that's a baby marriage. I don't think that one count. So give me a pass on that one.
So you didn't have no kids with that one?
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
And I don't regret that. We've been wonderful parents. We've been fantastic parents. We just weren't good for each other. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's okay.
Let's get Barry in there real quick.
Do you think you have attachment issues, or
hold on? We going
I
get
think I have
Orchid.
attachment issues.
Hold on, we're gonna go back to Orchid. Barry dying to ask her question real quick.
What I was gonna say. Oh yeah. So what was your favorite proposal?
That's a good question.
Like, what do you do? Like, I wanna, like,
My favorite proposal was, I think, the simplest. We were on some paddle boats, and there were some ducks, like some geese in the water. And I'm scared of everything that's wildlife because I'm a city chick. And he was like, "Oh, look at those geese." And I'm like, "Oh my God, this one's coming over to us." I didn't know they were trained geese that they put in the water.
Oh, okay.
And the geese had my ring on him.
What?
And he was like, "I dare you to pet the geese." And I'm like, "You want me to pet that goose? I'm not petting that goose." Like, no. I said, "I'm gonna get goose rabies or something." I don't know what comes with goose. I don't think he's gonna pet me. And I looked down this little box on the goose, and he has, "Will you marry me?" on it. And I'm thinking, that's pretty dope.
That's so sweet.
That's pretty dope. But it was very simple, very loving.
That's different.
This is my thing. This is what I'll say to people. There were 9 men who went to Jared or wherever they went, and they threw their hand in for love. How amazing is that? I can't say any of them are terrible. They're not. We made decisions that it was or wasn't for us. 3 I went through with, and I don't regret those at all. I have fabulous weddings. Oh my gosh, I'll show you the pictures. They're amazing. And the people are amazing. But we grew and we figured it out that this wasn't the right thing. And I think we loved each other enough to know that this isn't right. Us being together isn't the right thing. We'd rather free each other than stay each other and make each other miserable.
So if we asked them, do you think they'd say the same thing? Like,
I do.
You just grew apart?
I do. I mean, there's other outliers. I mean, not to air out all of our business, but I don't think that it's nothing that I would say will be glaring or they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, you were a terrible person. I was a terrible person." We weren't perfect. None of us are. But I can say, yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
Did you leave every time?
I left the last 2. The first one we agreed.
What about the other 7?
The other 7, we sat down and we just kind of had conversations and we decided this is what it was. I mean, I'm a communicator, big communicator. The bus they were too. And we decided that it wasn't in our betterment. I know that probably sounds crazy because most people are expecting drama and chaos, but there's no drama, no chaos. Like I said, they've gone on, got married. They're amazing people.
So they've gotten married and stayed married?
Yeah, they got married, stayed married. My job was not to be in the way and not to hold them to a ring that I know that we both knew it wasn't the right thing to do. That's maturity. I tell people we sometimes people get into situations and think because they're in it, they're stuck in it. You're not. I think about they thought about me. I thought about them. They thought about me. To me, that is a love story. It didn't end like everybody else's. It's not a fairy tale like everybody else's. Okay, that's fine. That's why it's mine. I'm actually writing a book about it, and I'm calling it all the ways, about all the ways that I've been loved. And I am happy and whole today because of those people. They've all taught me something. And I'm going to go forward. And I mean, hey, y'all, you think you're going to have something to talk about? Wait, there's going to be a wedding number 4. I'm 99.9% sure that this one will be the one that sticks. But you'll hear about it. I'm not done.
What advice would you give on marriage? Like, what's your number one that you will always say?
There's a few things I have to say. Number one, be so for real. That's the first thing I'll say. Be so for real, because the wedding is really cute. You're gonna have all this cake and all these presents and blah blah blah, all this hoopla hoop. But at the end of the day, the work begins after the wedding. The work begins with the 2 of you. Think about him, and he should be thinking about you. Be so for real about what it is you're going into. It might be. I don't know. But just be
Yeah,
so
make
for
it
real
that.
and don't settle. Never settle. Don't settle for what you think you don't settle for somebody who you think you could get or they think they could just get you or you think that this would be okay. Like be sure before you do it. Um it's okay to love and love again. It's okay. It's so funny the criticism I get. I get as much praise as I do criticism. It's funny. Liz Taylor got married more than I did, but everybody praised her because she was a white woman.
You feel like they Dr. Cheyenne Bryant you with your marriages and all that?
Yeah, but I think she cared more than I do. I don't care. This is my life. You know what I mean? They didn't get the rings. I did. They didn't give them back. I did. They didn't go down the aisle. I did. So if I'm not hurt by it, I'm not shamed by it. I don't care who else is. And
You know,
okay.
there is something impressive we have to admit about having our rings. There is something impressive about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that's interesting. What do you say to people who criticize you and say you can't give somebody advice on marriage? What do you say to that person who says that?
There is no better person to give you advice on marriage than someone who has lost it. Lost or lessons twisted out of shape. I say that all the time when I'm speaking. See, I'm never learning. I'm never losing if I'm learning. I've taken the lessons from, and I've taken the knocks. I look at myself and say, okay, Tamara, this is something that you might have did wrong, or this is something that you've done right, and keep that. Delete this part. So at the end of the day, yeah, you can criticize me all you want to, but I tell people all the time. I had to say this to a woman on another podcast. I said to her, I said, baby, you can criticize me for 3, but how many have you had? She's like, well, I've never been engaged before. Okay. So I can sit here and say that nobody cared about you enough to ask you. I've had 9 men who loved me enough to ask me for right, wrong, or indifferent. All the extra speculation, all that stuff, take that all out the window. There are 9 Black men who thought enough.
On average, how long did they last?
The engagements?
Or the relationships, engagements.
Oh, yeah, you must have missed that part, but you're gone. Like,
yeah.
On an average, 2 years. 2 years or better.
So you spent like 18 years?
I told you, majority of my life, I've been in relationships.
Have you ever been single and alone for a significant amount of time?
Yeah, now.
How long has it been now?
3.5 years.
And like now, what do you say is like the difference? Like from being in those relationships, kind of, what do you say, like kind of back to back to being like single now? Like,
honestly, it's not a lot of difference, to be honest. Right now, I'm just taking time to just sit and be very cognizant. And I've had to say to a lot of people, I don't want to commit a relationship right now. You know what I mean?
Are you kind of like falling in love with you, enjoying you?
I've always been in love with me, honey. Always been in love with me. I already know who she was. Always she. Believe me. There's no way I could do all the things I've done in my lifetime and not have confidence in myself and not love myself like I had to. I tell people my life decisions have been mine. What a ride it's been. I have daughters who are extremely proud of me. They're friends who are college. My oldest daughter, her friends are college students, and they all sit down and they're like, Dr. T, man, tell us about what it's been like. It's been a journey. I look back on it and I wouldn't take back nothing I've done. I might have made some different decisions, but what a love story it's been. To love nine Black men, to marry 3 of them, for me to still stand here and say that I still have enough love in me to do this thing one more time. That's not average. Most people, they'll have one divorce and now they pissed off at the whole world. They have one bad experience. They say, love don't live here no more. Baby, I'm still in the game. 51 years young, feeling as good as I could feel. There will be a number 4.
Okay. Now, anybody in the audience who has a question, as long as it's respectful, I'll pick one out and I'll pick a few out. You know, if it's a thoughtful
I'm walking
question.
to disrespect to everybody. You know, it's all good for me.
If you do social media, you know disrespect is real,
baby. I I was just on a show here in Charlotte, and the disrespect was real when they heard that they were like, "Oh, Tamara's a handful," and "Oh, she's this," and she thinks a lot of herself, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, as Black people, we should think a lot of ourselves. The rest
Very
of them
highly.
shows you who we're not. They were like, "Well, nobody cares about her education." They mentioned my education. I didn't. They mentioned it, but I'm like, I'm a Black biochemist. There are less than 5% of us in the world. I should say that. There are less than, I think, as I went to Penn State, Drexel, Vanderbilt, I was usually the only person in my curriculum who was of color. I should say that because I might inspire somebody else to go and do the same thing. Why should we be humble? Why should we downplay ourselves? We don't have to do that. We don't ask any other race to downplay themselves, but they make us downplay ourselves or for us to be humble. I'm not going to do that. I've done amazing things in this world. I hope that because I've done them, I'm an example for somebody else to go and strive to do it as well. I just want to be impactful. I never wanted to be important. This is not the Tamara show. You know, my show was me, but I hope that my life is an example for people to go after the things that you dream of, no matter what other people say.
Okay, that's fair. Do you have any married daughters?
No.
Are they young? Or
my oldest is 32. She's in school right now for electrical engineering.
Nice.
She's a very, very intelligent young woman who is wanting to do something amazing. She is the only Black woman in her class too. So no, they're not at the place right now to be married, but they do believe in marriage. They do want to be married. My daughter has been with her. She's been with her significant other now for 8 years.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does she want to get married or no?
She does, but she is in college.
Not right now.
Hell no. She's going to engineering school. That girl, she's putting her education first. That's what she should be doing.
So you're not one of those people who will tell a girl, "Yo, you've been with him for 8 years. Why he ain't proposed to you yet?" You're not one of those women.
No, because they're both in college though. So they're both college students trying to get to their PhD. So they have directionality. They should not be worried. They're solid in their relationship, but they also are Black people going to college. That's hard enough.
Yeah.
Let's not add complexity to the situation. Let's put first things first.
So for you, is it situational, or are you just like that in general of, you kind of let people do what they live their journey, go, take their journey, or once they're out of college, at a certain point, would you be like, "Hey, you need to get married, or you need to marry my daughter, or you mind your business"?
I think that I do want them to enjoy the journey. I want them to be sure. I want them to be, and as they're striving to be, they want to be at an economic situation where they can be married and bring something to the table for each other. I respect that. That is so wise.
Okay. But to answer my question, so are you more like, are you going to be like, "I mind my business," or are you ever going to be like, "Hey, you need to shit or get off the pot"? Which one?
What y'all doing? Like, what? I'm going to ask at some point what y'all doing. Maybe everybody don't aspire for marriage. Everybody don't aspire for that. And if that's what they aspire for, I'm going to mind my business.
Gotcha.
My life journey is my journey. Theirs is theirs. Who am I to dictate to somebody else what they should be doing?
That's fair.
Mine ain't perfect.
I don't know if this is not in a disrespectful way, in the most respectful way. Have your daughters ever had conversations with you where they were like, "Mom, we watch you go through all these marriages or all these engagements. Like, we're team, no marriage, no engagement. We don't want no smoke with that."
No, it's mainly been, Mom, I want you to be happy. And I want you to find what makes you happy. They know their mom. They know my heart. They know the propensity of it. So, and they trust my judgment. And that I'm proud of. There have been none of the people that I've been married to that did not treat my children well and were not loving to them and don't continue to be, contributors to my children. So again, I've just been blessed in that regard, that they were not trash human beings. I mean, that's all I can say. They were not trash human beings. They were good people. We have our little community, I guess you could say.
Okay. I think y'all done put Tamara in the hot seat long enough, right?
Okay.
Let's talk about everybody else. Can tell me your statuses as far as married, single, these type of things.
For me, I'm dating, but like dating's not my first priority. I think becoming a millionaire is my first priority.
Okay.
So, um, men wherever they fit in. So whether it's dating here and there when I feel like it, or little special friend, all that, that's cool. But as far as me putting somebody forefront in my life, no, you're not going to come before my goals. I think I really hit it off when it comes to men enter the chat. This has been a great thing for me that I just started and it's taken off and it's doing very well. So I want to just continue to see the money that I make off of that and just focus on being a content creator and doing TikTok shop. So I don't think that men come first in my life. And school for me. So I'm in school to become a doctor of psychology. So that's more my thing. Thank
Awesome.
you,
And yeah, if you don't
Congratulations.
if you don't mind, what's your age range? I don't know if you care about telling your age, but what's the range? I guess you could, if you don't like, want to tell your age,
Like the age
ballpark
range that I date.
that you're in, and that too.
Oh, I'm 32. I have no problem saying that, but I usually
Okay.
date men that are older. I like older men. I do.
Like 40, 45,
Mm-mm. You gotta
Like
go up.
50.
60?
I like men in their 60s. I'm not gonna lie. That's been my soft spot.
Wow.
My ex is 62. Me and him are still pretty cool, pretty good people. I like older men. There is nothing that a young man can come to me and sweep me off my feet. I like older men. They are a different level. Their emotional maturity, like their maturity overall. I like me an older man.
Y'all are some interesting people today. You
I
know,
Hmm.
did. I liked older men when I was younger.
yeah. But 60 is that's double your
It's
age.
like
So
double my age. So me and my
so
ex were legitimately like my age times two apart.
all right. So I got some questions for you.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm,
I got
when
some
you
too.
say you like 60-year-old men, really,
mhm.
I want to know in what capacity. So are
In
you
every.
like, you fall in love, you prefer
Hmm.
them physically, you
Hmm.
prefer them sexually?
Hmm.
Um, okay,
Like some of my greatest sexual experiences have been with older men.
You're
okay.
also
That's
younger too. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So I haven't had to. I've had never dated like a Viagra needing older guy. None of that.
okay. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Um, okay, so who's next? Who wants to tell us about their fly girl, single, married, dating?
Yeah, I'm single. I mean, I'm dating, I guess. There's nobody that I'm like exclusively dating. Um, my part, like Orchid said, my priority has always been me, my goals. I just always make sure that whenever I do get into a relationship, that I'm coming as a whole person and not dependent on my partner. So that's just basically, while I'm single, I just continue to live my life, be happy, and if a man comes into my life, that's fine. That's just, I mean, that's it.
Respect.
Okay, and Barry, you said single.
Yeah, I would say basically like the girls, I'm really focused on my artist career and someone that will be there to like support me and stuff like that. So I just been single and dating and just collecting data and just exploring and living life.
Okay, uh, Barry and fly girl, how old are y'all? Or the
37.
37 and Barry
28.
28. Okay. Um,
Gorgeous.
what are we since we got pretty much every range here, right? What are we noticing when it comes to, do y'all have any complaints for men at large, like that you noticing when you're dating? Like, do you have things that you love? Like, what are y'all noticing?
I don't think there's pee in the dating pool. I think that is such a myth. I think that that just comes off of like just social media. I think you are what you attract. So if like these people are so horrible or everybody's so mean or so this or so that, it's because that's radiating from within. So I don't really feel like there's pee in the dating pool. Like I've gotten to date some really amazing individuals and like I'm proud of them. Like I don't know.
Okay,
I
so
haven't
you
really.
So you
I think
just the
he is a
people who you've
communication
dated
stuff and a
just
lie
doesn't.
in the games.
Okay. So the people you've dated, Orchid, just not compatible, but you great people.
Hmm.
Nobody that you would say, oh God, I gotta date this person.
Like, what was it? Like, I just got done dating this guy. He was a millionaire and probably multi-millionaire with all his investments in finance.
Okay.
Not a terrible guy. He just had some quirks to him that just weren't for me, but he taught me a lot and he set me up with investments and all that good stuff. And I enjoyed our time together. We went out like pretty much damn near every single day. He had the freedom of his day, and I just watched him and how he moved as an entrepreneur, and it like motivated me. Like, he motivated me in every aspect. So, but it's just little quirks with him that I think just weren't for me.
Okay. What about Barry?
One thing I've noticed is a lot of men are kind of doing revenge a little bit, in my point of view. Like, they would not do something or say something just because they experienced it from another girl. And I will have to tell them, I'm like, yeah, maybe we need to step back because you need to heal on that. Because I didn't do nothing to you, so I don't deserve that. So I will say, like, dating and also collecting data is like, I just realized that um, people need time with themselves and grace as well because they're not perfect. And
Okay.
I say it again.
No, it's okay. I'm
Yeah.
listening.
So yeah, like I will give them time, but I'm not gonna give them time to the where it's like, oh, I'm waiting on you. Like, no, I'm gonna keep moving on. But I'm also gonna tell you how it is. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. But I would say
Okay.
I've been say it again.
So this is my question for you. I need an example of one of these things.
Okay.
Yeah. What's one of these things that men are making you pay for?
I would just say like um for instance, like I tell a man like, oh, I like gifts and I like to travel and then, oh well, I'm not gonna do that for you because when I did that for somebody, they didn't appreciate it. I'm like, how are you dating? Like
Yeah.
how is this a thing? Like you need to go back to the drawing board and just chill out for a second.
Okay.
Do you say
And
adios
yeah,
immediately when they say
yeah.
that? Oh,
I'll be
okay.
like, all right, you enjoy that.
Even
But
when it comes to that, like, to touch on that, like, even when men be like, I don't like to do gifts, I don't like to do trips, I don't like to, is it you don't like to do it or is it you can't afford to do it? Because there's a
Mhm.
difference. Like, men, I don't know, men are natural protectors and providers. So to me, like, I'm with like I like the way that Yada speaks about like providing for his women. Like,
oh
it's
yeah.
like all
Mhm.
praises. Like, I got paid all praises. Like, I provide, go do that for my woman. Like, I've never had a man be like, "Oh, you fucking lazy bitch! Like, you don't pay for anything," or that.
Right.
I'm the type of chick. I leave my purse. My purse can be at home if I'm going out with a man. So you could try and pull it if you want to. Like, if I ever paid for something or reached down in my purse while I'm with a man, like, he would never see me again. Like,
Hmm.
I maybe I run that strict of a program, but like, I've never been with a man that's like, yeah, baby, pull that card out and like give me that thug hug from the back while I'm paying for something. Like, I've never had that experience. Like,
I
and I will
need
never have that
Orchid,
experience.
I want your experiences, my love, because
Yeah,
that
yeah,
I'm
dude.
sorry. You I
No,
don't know
I'm
where
not.
I don't know where you live, where you were raised, but that's
And
just
this
not
so
been the lifestyle of me or the ones I know.
yeah,
Baby, that fantasy land that you're in, where I don't know where magical land of
I've
wonder this is,
never.
but I want to tap into the Kool-Aid over
Yes.
there. Because
Come over on the side. I be trying to
baby, I
recruit
don't
all my
know where you're at.
women.
I don't know where you're
Leave
at
your
because that's
shit
just not
in
what
the
I'm seeing.
car. My
And
purse be a decoration. I'm not spending
baby, when I'm
shit.
telling you right now, 120 clients
Uh,
in 3 or
uh,
4 months, and I
uh,
ain't hear none of that you just said. So
yeah, that's what I'm
wherever
like.
you're at, give us the area code, the zip code, the
Northwest.
direction, the GPS. Let us set our course for where you at, because
North.
it's just not the reality of most women. I'm just gonna keep it a
Yeah.
bean. It's just
I
not.
got
But
I have a question.
I have experience with. Oh.
No, because we got to talk about Yada,
I
right?
love
Uh
him.
huh.
Yo,
Uh huh.
do you all like Yada?
I love
Yeah, he's
him.
cool. He's cool.
You
I
do?
don't know what it is.
So I'm a man who talks about spoiling my woman. I talk about leadership. I talk about all of these things, right? I do. I think it would be an understatement to say Yada is a little hyperbolic.
Hy-
Um, Yada,
About
Yada.
men that don't provide for their women.
No, about like yeah, I've heard Yada say something like, "Yo, if you don't give her 300,000 in her account, like you don't
Yeah.
love her. Like, you don't love
Yeah,
I
her."
sometimes he
mean,
be extreme.
I
Yeah.
feel like that'd
Yeah.
be for clicks sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
okay.
he's just saying like just invest in your female. Like I think
Invest
that's
in your woman. But
yeah.
you get a totally different woman to me when you're
Yeah, when
investing
you
in
invest
your woman.
hello.
You get
Hello.
that, so I'm able to be soft and non-combative because
Right.
like
Right.
if I have access to all that, like I don't know. I just have never been in a situation where it's like, yeah, babe, put that card down on the table. Like if a man ever told me that, like I'm gonna get the fuck up and walk away. And now you're gonna be like doing the dishes. I don't know. I've just never.
Now, remember too, we have to be mindful that our reality is not everyone else's, and I think
Hmm.
that's something across the board that people tend to forget. Your
Hmm.
reality is not the normal reality. Okay,
Hmm.
that is yours.
Hmm.
Mine is mine. You know what I mean? So,
Hmm.
if we did a poll right now and asked women how many times have you had to lay down the money or you had to lay down a card, I'm more than sure you did. It will be a little different of an opinion.
One
Hmm.
thing I will say, I do think that where if your standard is that you don't want to deal with those type of men, you you don't have to, right?
You don't.
If you
Agreed.
want, there are women who's like, yo, this is I want a man who don't want me to put down, who it will be offended if I try to put down my card, right?
Hmm.
And you can date those type of men. And if she says she's in an area where like
Hmm.
maybe it's a well off area, and
Hmm.
the guys who are asking her out are giving her that energy of like, what I gotta do. I'm like I want you to be my woman or whatever. I dig it, but I do think that women can achieve that if they just want it and they have those boundaries and standards.
Right.
Your
Yeah.
That's what
You
they
program
have
want.
to
got to be
keep
strict
that
from the
sword
time
in
you're
the
young. I'm gonna tell you this: your program better be strict from the time you're young. Establish boundaries and don't ship, don't let them skate across betwixt or between. Okay, you better
Hmm.
have those boundaries set from the beginning. But again, that goes into your background. Has someone told you that those should be their criteria? This should be what what you're going after. Some people have not been given the proper criteria. You're trying to figure this out while you're in flux. So it is what it is. I That's why I respect people and where they're coming from, and
Hmm.
I respect where people are coming from because everybody's not the same place.
Hmm. I think I just saw it early that I knew that that's what I wanted out of dating and relationships. I think I just saw early I wanted to be provided for. So I don't know.
Did you grow up that way? Did you grow up seeing that like
I
your
was spoiled.
father? Okay,
I was
spoiled.
spoiled, but my mom and my dad weren't together, but they were really cool friends. But I watched my mom kind of struggle as a single mom, and I knew I never wanted that for myself. So even when I had children with men who were like well off. So I have a 7 and a 6 figure baby daddy now that I'm not married anymore. So like I knew for my children, I never wanted them to struggle a day in their life or ever ask for something and they don't have it. Like I never wanted my children to live with lack. So my children have been able to live very full lives, and I think I was intentional with that.
Okay,
So that's always been like from the moment I started dating. That's always been something that's like you're not going to put me on the struggle bus.
okay. I'm not mad. I
Hmm.
dig it. Okay. So, Bree, you gave us. I'm sorry, Barry. You gave us an example of what men are. The what they trying to make you pay for. Fly girl, do you have any gripes? Do you have anything that you love? Like, tell us about your dating experience and like what it's looking like.
I've been experiencing lack of emotional intelligence.
Hmm.
Um, it's just a mismatch with that. Just the simple fact that Black women are assumed to just be always aggressive and loud and combative. When you meet a man that has that in his mind all the time, or he's been used to that, and you're not that, they kind of shy away from you. Like I hear a lot of men, they say, "Oh, want my woman to be calm. We don't fuss, we don't fight. She listens, and then here I come, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute." you different. Like, and there, you're not prepared for what you asked for. You're like, why aren't you arguing with me? Why aren't you doinking me in my head? And why aren't you like, threatening me? I'm like, that's not me. So I think very logically, and I don't really just like fly off the handle with things. And I feel like when I meet guys and we actually get down to it, they're not healed in that space to even deal with me on an emotional level. They're not ready for that, and they always end up sabotaging it because they're not ready.
What are some ways that they sabotage it?
I'll give an example. The last guy I dated a guy. We were dating majority of this year, and we literally stopped dating because of like literally nothing. I noticed that he had a tendency to make like assumptions about things and not actually just ask.
Yeah.
Like if I don't talk to somebody all day and I talk to them all the time, I'm not going to assume that they're ignoring me. I'm going to ask like, oh, hey, how was your day? What's going on? He was the type that like would assume the worst thing, make up a scenario, and then just stop talking. I don't have time for that. We're grown. I'm very transparent. I like to communicate. So if there's anything you ever have a question about, and he's told me like, oh, I have an issue with assuming. And I hate that. I hate when people assume anything about me. So he'll assume the worst and then act off of the assumption. And here we are. We're not dating anymore because of it. We didn't have an argument or anything. We literally went on a date. Our last date was probably like a month and some change ago. I want to say like before Father's Day. And by that following week, we stopped dating. There was no argument. There was no disagreement or nothing. We just stopped dating.
Okay. Do y'all feel like the men that y'all do y'all feel like y'all often meet men that are emotionally intelligent at all? Was it rare?
50-50.
I would say 50-50.
How about you, Fly Girl?
Yeah, I meet them. They don't be single though.
Gotcha.
They don't be.
Okay, interesting. What are some things that y'all think? Like, do y'all think that y'all good? Do y'all do like? Is there anything that you learned that maybe you can do better in the dating process? Like, are y'all actively like, you know what, this might be the issue, or maybe I need to change my environment. Maybe I need to change this about myself. Do y'all ever think about things like that?
Well, this is year 5 of me being single. I don't jump into relationships right after. Like I'm so okay with being by myself and just like sitting with myself and trying to figure out just me and like what I want and what I don't want. So I really feel like over the years I've developed such like a high level of discernment that when I do go on a date or start talking to a guy, I can like weed out things very easily. What I will say is because I'm so like logical, I will tend to like analyze like the situation and get up out of there before I can even let like something. I'm like, oh no, you did this because of this, and I've seen this pattern, so I'm out. So I don't know. That could be to my detriment, but hey, I'm happy.
Okay.
Protect your peace, sis.
How about you, Barry?
I would say vetting the guy out early on, even before the first date. Understanding what they want out of life and see if we kind of like could come together in the future.
Okay.
And also seeing their red flags as red flags when they are.
Okay. Seeing the red flags. Red flags like what? What are some red flags?
Like ghosting, coming back.
That is a red flag.
What else? Bringing up intimacy automatically.
Like, so early on, bringing up talking to you about intimacy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else? I don't know on top of my head, but yeah.
Okay. If anybody else has anything to add, I'm about to play a video soon. I'm trying to get the video, but Tamara, how about you? If you could answer that question of something that you could do better or that you noticed?
Now my pretend she's
The
silly.
one thing that I've noticed is I feel like I one of the things that I've noticed is that I want these men to lead, but lead yourself first, okay? But lead and plan a date on occasion with these women. I think that that's a beautiful thing. There are a lot of free things that people miss. A walk in the park costs you nothing. If you enjoy walks in the park and the person you're going with doesn't, maybe that's not the person for you. Do you know what I'm saying? You go into a museum on a free Wednesday might be something that you might enjoy, but if the person that you ask and doesn't like that, then maybe she shouldn't go. A coffee house date, some that may be for somebody, and sometimes it's not, depending on the level of dating that you're at, financially or whatever. Or kid, I don't know if you might not like a coffee date. So, Barry, you might. You know what I mean? I like a good cup of coffee, because it's just conversation, right?
I like Dutch Bros, so I might fold for that.
Baby, you can take me to 7-Eleven. It's just coffee. You know what I mean? It's just coffee.
Sure.
You know what I mean? For me, it's just coffee. I just want the conversation. I want to be able to get to know
Right.
the
We need to see
person.
if we're compatible or not.
Yeah, I just want to see. I
But
just want
don't
the
you do that
conversation.
on the phone for so
But in
long?
person too, though.
But this is my thing. Everybody's not texting,
Right.
and everybody's not. You don't want to get caught in a text circle either. You don't want a pen pal. So you want to get to know people. The more communication you have, the better. I tell people that communicate, communicate, communicate. That's the biggest thing. Um, just get the communication going. That's the biggest thing. People will tell you who they are when they start to talk. Just listen. They'll tell you who they are very quickly.
I think I saw that video before.
Yeah, we're
It's
gonna
true.
play that soon. I had a question. How do y'all feel about let's say you met a man, y'all talk for a second, and he asks you out. And you said, okay, where you want to go? And he said, I like to talk. I just want to, I want to sit down and talk. That's gonna be our date. I like to have a more deeper conversation with you. How y'all feel about that?
I need to get Botox because my face frowned up a little bit. Like what? But if you ask me out on a date, what is the date? Sitting and talking?
That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
What's the date?
No, he's like invite you. He's like, yo, I know a place that's really nice environment, and we can have a conversation. We can talk.
Then we're talking.
Drinking,
It's like a let's say it's like a
Like a
a lounge
speakeasy?
at a hotel, right? Like let's say it's a lounge at a Four Seasons or
Like
something
a
like that.
speakeasy?
That's not bad.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But he just tells you like, hey, I know a nice place we can sit down and talk.
Like a speakeasy?
You ain't really talking.
Like a lounge at like a nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's
That's not bad.
I don't
horrible.
think that's bad.
He planned it. I mean, you planned it. I ain't mad at that.
So let's assume this guy is attractive to you, right?
Mhm.
Assume that he talks well. Assume that he presented himself well, and he says, "I want to talk to you more," and the date is about you guys having a conversation. Of course, you'll order drinks or whatever, get a coffee, whatever. I don't know, but he tells you, "I want to talk to you more. Can we? I know a nice place. Can we go and talk? Can we meet and talk?"
How many times are we talking?
That's the date.
Yeah,
You want to talk while
You know
you're
what we're
doing
doing?
Like I think like social media and society has made it like you have to go on these extravagant dates and everything
Right.
has to be bare minimum Nobu. I don't even feel that way. I think that what was it? Like one of like my greatest dates I went with someone and they sat me down and they told me the 7 to 11 rule when it comes to investments. Like to me, that is a beneficial date. And we were nowhere but a regular like sushi place and like the rotation sushi place.
Hit to
Oh,
a
yeah.
wine bar.
Like I don't think every date has to be extravagant, but then too don't pull up over here with like low effort.
Yeah.
See, like at that point, by the time we got to that type of date, I had already like had the extravagant dates and everything with him to be able to go, and we were just chopping it up, and he was teaching me something. So I don't think every date has to be extravagant, but it has to be intentional. Like don't just think you're finna like just pull up and take me somewhere or 90s R&B Lakeshore Drive me and then fuck me. Like that's not a date. A bottle and a ride is not a date.
Okay.
I think we all agree.
You always want to work out with me. No.
That's not a date.
That's
We're
not
working out.
That's what we do anyway. I
I'm
mean,
working out. That's not a date. I'm locked in. I got headphones on. You're not about to get to know me in no gym. Get out of
or
here.
somebody will say,
And
"Oh,
all you're gonna
let
do
me
is
know
look
where
at
you're,
me.
or let me know where you're going to be, and I'll meet you there." No, you're not.
No, you're
I'm going to
not.
meet you where you
No.
planned for us to go.
Right.
Let me
I
know
would
what
say,
time.
yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
no.
Like very intentional, like planned out, at least planned, and you're executing something. And it's like, okay, you did this. You meant to see me today. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
something where it's like, this is a date. Like this is the date. Today's the date. It's Sunday. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, so to what I said, how many of you are yay? How many of you are nay? You know,
I mean, we're doing that a couple times, but after that, I mean, I think now you're doing too much. I don't want to keep talking to you. I'm not your counselor, but go ahead. We could
okay,
talk, but I mean, not like that.
yeah, we're
I
just
want to
talking.
date.
We just talking
So
about the
it's so it's
first
just
time that
talking
y'all.
every time.
No, we talking about one day. Y'all thinking too far.
Oh
Oh,
no,
okay,
no,
okay.
that's beautiful. That's good.
I was about to say, I'm like, wait,
That's what I was wondering. Like, how many times
what
are we
are we
doing this?
talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe y'all talk. Y'all had a good conversation when y'all first met, real quick, right? Y'all talk for 10 minutes, and he like, yo, I'd like to talk to you more. Can
That's
you,
Uh,
dope. That's dope. I mean, somebody who wants to sit down and have a conversation, I think is wonderful. Why? I mean, yeah, let's do
yeah.
it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
okay,
We
cool.
could talk, but not for too long. We can also talk while we're shopping. We can also talk while we're doing other things.
Oh, oh,
Like,
she,
don't do too much. Calm down. All that damn talking. Ain't enough talking in the world.
oh, yeah, she need a certain type of guy. But you say you find him.
I
You
get
so
them. Yeah, so
I
I'm
know
not
that's right.
worried.
Hmm.
Let me play this video for y'all. Okay, and we're gonna talk about it.
It's so interesting to me that men want to be the prize or they think that they are the prize. You feminine ass motherfucker. Who told you your pussy was good? Who said your lip gloss was popping? You're a man. You should want to win the prize. That's your gender role. You're not even destined or designed to be the prize. So what are we talking about? And when you really break it down, it's so disturbing how these men rather compete with women than to work on themselves as men. Okay. Okay. You got it, girly pop. You guys really have lost the plot. And you guys have brainwashed yourselves into thinking you're bigger than the program. The program being that women are God's gift to earth, God's gift to a man at that. So before y'all get up on here and try to pop your pussy in the comment section, take a look down in your pants. I know it might not be anything grand or exciting, but it's what you have. Okay? So let's remember that and let's act accordingly. Okay? Okay.
Hello.
I love you guys so motherfucking much. Bye.
Okay, what are your thoughts? First thoughts. Yeah.
It's gonna get a lot of clicks.
Hmm.
Like I said,
Orchid, did
Yeah.
you like that
Mm.
or no?
It was like in and out. I think there's a lot of angry men. I mean, even with me doing men in the chat, like the men that be like, no, I'm not paying for shit. I'm not doing shit for a woman. What does she bring to the table? Blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
It's a lot of fucking men child type of men out there.
Yeah.
Boys, really, is what I call them. But yeah, there's men that want you to do something, be something, and trying to figure out like why they got to do so much. I don't know. I think different men are bred different.
Mm,
So you like to be a real provider, man. You're bred different.
mm,
Otherwise, most of these men be asking women what they bring to the table. Why the fuck would a woman have to bring shit to the table when she can make another you? That's the way I
mm.
look at it.
We're gonna talk about that. What are
We're gonna
y'all?
talk about
We're
that.
gonna talk about that. What are y'all thoughts? Who else?
I mean, Orchid just ate that. I ain't gonna sit here and hold you.
Okay,
She ate it. I mean, let
okay.
me tell you this. Now, her language was colorful, but I won't say she was all the way wrong.
Hmm.
Yeah.
We talked earlier about who went to church today. It says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. It didn't say who
Hmm.
find a husband, who lift your husband up. It didn't say that. It said he who find a wife finds a good thing. So remember
Hmm.
that. Remember that.
Gotcha.
So I think that that's one of those things. I think that society has kind of messed up. Orchid hit it on the head. There are a lot of angry men, children in the world who are like, oh yeah, I ain't giving a woman nothing. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. Well, I got to take her on a date. Well, I'm a homebody. I stay in the house. I'm supposed to sit in the house with you and watch Netflix. No, my guy, I'm not. Do you
The
know what I mean?
craziest thing I watched is men try to justify why a woman should be sleeping with them if they're paying for her hair and her nails. I had just did a post about, would you pay for a woman's hair and nails or some shit like that while you're dating? The way men justify the fact that they need to be sleeping with her just to do that, just to do something that costs, maybe you're looking at 2 to 5. As Black women, we wear weaves, all that good shit. But she might be a silk press girl. That might be cheaper than that for you. But it was that type of
Well,
conversation.
okay. Do you think that so most men, at least from my experience, right? I've never experienced dating, right? Or at least where I come from, we sleep together pretty fast, right? Where I come from, right? It's not like a thing where they like, oh, you gotta wait 6 months. No, we're not waiting 6 months, right? So by the time I would have been paying for anything for a woman, we would have already been sleeping together, traditionally. So I'm trying to think about a scenario where I'm not yet sleeping with a woman, but I'm also paying for her nails and her hair and stuff like that. Um, and in my mind, it hasn't happened. What do you think about that? Men who are just used to sleeping with a woman pretty quickly, and women who are used to sleeping with men pretty quickly, meaning within a
Mm,
month.
I think like you should do what you want to do. You're grown. Sometimes it be the chemistry. You don't really have to have these defined limits because you sit around, you wait 30 days, 90 days, all that, and then you find out it's trash. I mean, what are we playing games for?
Hmm.
But
What
like,
do you
I
think?
don't think that one constitutes the other. I think either you're into the girl and you want to do a nice gesture for her or you don't. I don't think it's men's responsibility to have to do
Hmm.
that. But like, if you're dating a man, he wants you to be a reflection of him. So if he's well off, well paid, well this, well that, he should want to like spew that over to you.
Mm.
Because why the hell would he want to look like $1 million and you over here looking like 25? That's
Well,
crazy.
when you say when you're dating a man, right? Because
Hmm.
I'm listen, I'm wholeheartedly that type of guy that when I'm my woman, I want better things for her than she wants for herself,
Hmm.
right? I want the better car for her, and she like, y'all want this, and I'm like, no, you should get the better one, right?
Hmm.
Um, as far as dating in the dating scenario, do you still think that men want better for? I mean, men want think she's a reflection of him.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay, because I would be on the opposite side of that.
That you think that women are reflect no, but that's how I'm saying it, like that it's a reflection of how well you treat your woman, is
Hmm.
her, like how she's looking, how she's feeling, her smile. So like if I'm with somebody and I'm constantly down versus if I'm with somebody who's pouring into me and then my smile is just radiant, I can go walk in any room and then it's just such an amazing experience. I think that's a reflection of how you like treat your
Hmm.
partner.
I think that the issue for me is the dating part, right? I
Hmm.
think my woman different, or a woman that I'm exclusive with, right?
Hmm.
Or like even if I want to do a nice gesture, like a random gesture,
Hmm.
I might that'll be how depending on how I feel and how I'm feeling about that woman. If I want to buy her something real quick, be like, yo, I
I,
thought of you.
I think it matters. Yeah. I don't think you do it. I don't think men should do it for every girl. I don't think if I just met you Tuesday, should you be, well, okay, never mind, because I've had that
I'm about to say,
experience. But
Orchid,
I don't
don't do that.
know.
Don't do that,
I'm supposed
Orchid.
to
Don't do
say,
that.
I
Don't put
don't,
that out there in the air. Don't you dare do that,
I was
girl.
supposed to say, like, for every man, like, but I think
I'm
it
sorry,
depends
don't be
on where
done
you're,
so.
where you're dating at. So, like, I don't know, like, even the finance dude, like, our first date was like, it was like a series of different parts to the date, and then it ended with shopping. So I think it just
Tomorrow,
depends on how,
Sunday.
on like what kind of dude you're dating. I've never met a man that didn't want
No,
to
Sundays they close early.
do that. So I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know what's like
Oh,
be going
what do
on
you?
in the world.
Okay. W-
I
I'm trying to think. Should we go ahead, Barry? What you got?
I just feel like, why is it a problem being the prize? Like, don't you want your female to be, or your lady to be, like, happy, smiling? Like, you ask me what I like and what I like to do, and you telling me that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that means we're not supposed to be together because you have different type of standards, and that's okay. But it's just like, don't tell me that I'm not what I am. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
I just feel like people are dating out of their league, like I said.
Would you
Like,
would you ever tell a man that he's not what he says?
no.
Okay.
I'm a dip.
Like would you ever tell a man that like
I would just see how you are.
yeah,
And if I don't, correlate well with you, I would just leave.
okay.
That's it.
So
That
you
that
you
part.
you you probably won't find yourself telling a man like his standards are too high for what he's offering.
No, that's him.
Okay.
Go ahead, have fun.
Okay.
But I've
Okay.
doggone sure heard it.
I've heard it.
I
I've
heard it
heard it a
though.
lot.
I heard it
I've
though.
heard it.
But
I've heard it.
I'm not the one that I don't always say like, oh, that you're doing this wrong. Like sometimes you can find it. So who am I to
Yeah.
say you can't find what you want?
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's just not me.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. One thing I will say, from that video, I have an interesting perspective. I believe that your woman should be your prize. That's just the way I see the world, right? My woman should be my prize. However, I do think that in modern times, women are the men that women are ending up with happen to be the prize, right? Any scenarios, and I'll tell you why I say that. When I grew up, my mom had a husband. He was medium ugly, and he had a job that made enough for him to pay all the bills, and she was his little cute prize, right? His wife. And nowadays, women want cute men, right? They don't
No.
like. Well, from what we see, sometimes. Well, not everybody, right? It's not everybody, right? But a lot of times, women are saying that I want a man who is a certain height these days, right? My mom's husband was 5'7", but a lot of women are saying I want a man to be a certain height. I want a man to make this type of money in order to be with me, and a lot of times it's like top 2%, right? So if you want a man to be as good looking as you, maybe more good looking as you than you, and you might be finding yourself with you want a man that's a certain height and it makes a certain amount of money. These things, like this man is literally a transformer, like that you are, and like a lot of women are complaining that like, yo, this nigga, he think he the prize, and it's like you kind of picked the prize, like you kind of did pick a super nigga, you know.
I see your point. I see your point.
I think you gotta bend a little. Yeah, be
I
a
see
little
his point
flexible.
though, because people want a lot of women out here now want what I don't know if y'all watch Love Island. I don't actually, but my daughter does. So my younger daughter like some of the people on Love Island, and I was looking on there one day, and I was like, oh, these are good looking guys. That's what a lot of girls are aspiring to want to be with, and I get what he's saying because you want what everybody else attracted to, so they do feel like they're the prize.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because that's what's hot right now.
Yeah.
Versus a medium ugly or regular type of dude who, you know, I get your point. Your point was valid. It landed with me. I get it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't mean they are the prize, but I mean in society today they are.
Yeah.
Right.
They're like the top echelon of what people want.
Because it's a scarcity. Most men are not fine. I'm sorry. on a day-to-day, like I'm in the gym working out every day. I'm day-to-day. I will see like 10 women that I'm like, oh, she bad as shit. She's beautiful. But men, you be like, So if you see majority that's just like average or below average looking
I wish Rachel was on for this part of the conversation.
It's like
because we say this all the time we go out. We're like, where are the fine ones at?
Fine. Like he's gonna think he the prize because he's finer than like 50 men standing around him.
Yeah. I mean, literally, you go out someplace, you go to the golf club, or we go to we go to a yacht club the other day, and like literally there's probably one fine guy amongst 20 who are just like, oh, not him again. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, he would think he have a gym
crush. You know how they be like, oh, I don't even have a gym crush. They all
leave the fine ones alone. Leave the fine ones alone, girl. Don't do it. There's gonna be problems.
I think you have to be like flexible because, like, to me, and I don't know, even in my scenario, the short kings be tricking. But
short kings, they making up for it in another place.
Hold on, real quick. I want to point out something. what Orchid says makes a lot more sense now to me, because I don't think we were at all thought about the age of the men that she dates.
Mhm.
She says she likes 60-year-old men,
I
right?
do.
So when she talks about the treatment that she gets and stuff like that, right? I think we were imagining younger
Something
guys.
30.
Yeah, but
I
if she's
go as young
dating
as 45.
This
okay,
is,
that
I'll
makes a
add
lot
this,
more
y'all.
sense.
Look, don't sip the Kool-Aid either, because I'm 51 years young. Okay,
But
so I'm
45
dating
still want to
men
be
my
outside a little
age.
bit.
Don't think every 60-year-old man is gonna be that, because they not.
Okay.
They're not.
I'm not saying they are.
They're not.
I'm
I'm
not.
telling you, they not. I'm 50 and 51. That's my age
I'm not
range.
saying
Between
they are.
45 and 65, baby. You got, again, whatever magical land of wonder, Wakanda you living in. We need that zip code, area code. I need the GPS set,
Do you
because
think
baby, that ain't what I'm seeing.
Do you think a 60-year-old man would show up differently for a 30-year-old woman versus a woman
Yes.
that's supposed to? Okay. You know,
Yes,
a
they
lot of
do.
guys try to, like, maybe trying to put on his Sunday's best for her or something like that.
Because she don't know what he know.
I know, but I'm saying, even being around that, I've been put on game. Like, I know men
Baby,
are full of finesse.
Life is game. You've not lived that stretch of time.
But
That's you.
no, I'm saying
When
I might
when
not
was your
have
age, I
lived
said
that
the
stretch
same
of
thing.
time, but I'm not like oblivious.
I didn't say you were dumb. I didn't say you were oblivious.
Mhm.
I said you don't know what they know, and you don't. They've got 60 years on you. They've got 30 years on you. I don't care how many times we were around them. You ain't getting all their knowledge by proxy. They know things you don't know. And because they do, you are more attractive. I know what they know. So therefore I wouldn't be, because your jig is up, my guy. I already know what you're doing. That's all it is. And that's no dig to you. That's just saying I've been here longer than you. That's it. I'm not no smarter.
But do you think age has to do with like maturity and da 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 da? Because there's some in their 60s that they don't know shit.
Yeah, let's not take it too far. I'm just telling you that's why a lot of older men will date younger women, because you've not been here as long as we have. It's just what it is.
The same way it could be like the same way it could be flipped like that for them. It could be flipped for me. Like, am I a predator that I'd be at all the senior citizen events and I'd be looking for all the older men? Like,
older men will have things that men your age don't.
No, because I know successful men my age. I think it's just really truly a preference for me.
And that's okay too. I mean, either way, I mean, look, baby, I ain't throwing no daggers. I'm just telling you, across the board, most of the time for younger women, older men are sometimes more established. They're more heightened sexually because they've been having sex longer than you. They gonna be good. Yeah. They've been doing it for 60 years, boo. I mean, let's be so for real. If you've been doing something for 60 years, shouldn't you be good by now? I would knock your head off too. You know what I mean? I'm not saying across the board. I'm not saying across the board. I'm just saying if you've been doing something for a long stretch of time, if I was
skills mastered,
skills mastered is all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's going to be for everybody. I'm saying the skills are going to be different. It's going to be a little bit more unfamiliar to you because of the fact they know things you don't know. It is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. They no dig to you. That's just keeping it a bean. Now, young girls always get mad when I say that. So they gonna choose you because at the end of the day, you're younger, you're fresher, you ain't been here as long.
You know, another thing that I'll tell you my experience, right? And this is, I think, is another reason that why men end up being surprised with some of the women that they end up being with. My whole life, as an adult, the women who I ended up with wanted me more than I wanted them. I never asked anybody to be my girlfriend until my current woman that I actually have now. But I ended up being with those women before, and that's because they were persistent, right? And I feel like a lot of women end up pursuing men and don't realize it, right? Where you're in a situation where you want the ring, and he's like, I don't know. And you so badly want him to marry you, or you so badly want the relationship with him. That was most of the situations I've ever been in, was a woman pursuing me, wanting more from me, and me just kind of like, well, she loyal, so why not be here? But it wasn't what my body and heart necessarily chose, but I'm with a woman that I actually chose now, so it's a different experience. She's my God, my gift from God, right? So I think that's a part of it. Like, if that woman in that video, if she's with a man who she wants to make her a girlfriend, and he's inconsistent with her, in a dating process, and he's dating another woman. He come around, he play with her a little bit, you know. Like, shorty, you want him more than he wants you. It just is what it is, you know. And what y'all think?
And I think too, men know who to pull that on. They don't just randomly pick who to do the shit to. They know who to pull stuff like that on. So it's like, how do you present yourself to them? And like, do you make requirements known? Because if you don't, they're just going to toy with you as much as they fucking can. Like, people like to think that men don't have options, especially if you're talking about like men with money, they have options. So they could toy with you however you want them. People can only treat you the way you allow. So if you allow the bullshit, they'll bullshit your ass to the end of time. If you let a man come into your life and tell you like, "Oh, I'll be with you, but I don't know about marriage. Oh, I don't know." But you know marriage is top priority for you. Don't even fucking waste your time with him. Bye. Adios. Why would you sit there and play in his face? Because he's finna play in yours. So you entertain what you want to see out of your life. If somebody's telling you, "Oh, I don't do gifts, I don't do trips, I don't do this for women," and you know that's a priority for you, why would you even play? Like, I think I watch everything and how men, like, even the little things that they post on social media or how they describe things or how they do this or how they interact with this. So if I'm seeing you move away, but I hear your mouth is saying something different, I'm going based off of your actions. I'm not going based off of your mouth, because you can finesse anything. Men will finesse you out of your pussy so fast you'll want to try to get it back and it's already gave up. So like, you have to be aware. Like, a lot of the men, and men enter the chat, they have wives, they have girlfriends, and they're speaking like this, even about the cheating stuff or the this or the that. So I watch all of that. Like, men will say anything to get you, but it's their actions that should be what keeps you, and keeps you or even reels you in, because their actions will tell on them every single time. If a man's inconsistent, he does not fucking like you. He does not want you like that. You might just have some good cat and a good mouthpiece, but he can go on to the next girl that'll be dumb enough to subscribe to his BS if he wants to have multiple women, if he wants to cheat, if he wants to do this or that. So they know where to be and who to pull that shit on.
That's well said. I said, it was funny. You guys asked me a little while ago was something I learned from my experiences, and that's one thing I've learned is I want a man who I don't want to say it like this, but the only way I can say it like this, I'm just say it the only way I can. I want a man who loves me more and wants me more than I want him. He has to want me more. And I think that's the criteria I did not necessarily subscribe to early on. If there's something I could change, I would change that part of myself. I would have wanted them to want me more. And so what you said about, your present spouse, your present girlfriend being your choice, I think that was beautifully articulated, because I think if we listen to what the men are saying, they're telling us. He just told us the secret sauce right there. And if we miss it, we missed it. You know what I mean? Orchid just told us, she just gave us some wisdom right there. If we miss it, we miss it. Don't romanticize the situation and make it something that it's not. If he wants you, he'll show you that he wants you. He'll treat you different. He'll move with you different. But if you let him continue to finesse you, he gonna finesse you.
Maybe I
let him slip, they gonna slide.
I get out of there so quick.
I agree.
And that's something I think that I didn't do before. I wasn't as agile. I didn't move as quick. Now I'm moving very, very fast. And one day I was on another show before, and a girl was like, "Well, you 50, you gonna have to move fast. You ain't got much life left." I was like, "Well, damn, bitch, I do got a lot of life left." Let me tell you this: my life. I got as much left as I want to have left. I believe wholeheartedly that first of all, I'm in the best shape I've ever been in my life. I had a brain aneurysm, by the way, guys, 3 strokes, and I was paralyzed for a year and a half. So I lost 225 pounds in the past year. Just ran 2 5Ks. I'm at the best place I've ever been in my life, mentally, physically, spiritually. I'm in an amazing space.
Well, you had 3 strokes?
3.
Wow. You look good. You still look good.
Thank you. I'm very blessed.
God is good, because you do not look like what you've been through.
It took me a year and a half to regain my full mobility. I was paralyzed on my right side for a year and a half. So imagine having all this in you and being paralyzed. It was a trial, but I learned a lot
of life left.
Baby. Like, So I hear people say, "Oh, I got more behind me than I do in front of me." Like that's weird to me because
Yeah.
you should never speak that over yourself.
Even think that, yeah.
Or even think that. But I really appreciate you adding to this message today that you wanted her, you love her, you went after her. I think that is something that we have to be mindful of, that we have to keep in our mind no matter who says they're the prize, ultimately we are. And that man should love you more. He should be coming after you. And that doesn't mean he got to chase you now. Don't be doing too damn much. But he ain't got to be no track star to get you. Don't do too much of that. If you are, that means you need some healing yourself. But allow somebody to pursue you in healthy ways and see what that feels like. Because I feel there's a nurturing, there's a care in that's different.
Yeah, I always tell my friends, like, when a guy is like pulling back, please don't lean in. Do not fill up the space, because you filling in the space is going to prolong a connection that's not meant to be. And when you don't fill the space and it dies, like, just let it die. It wasn't meant to be. But stop leaning in. Stop leaning in.
Drake said in his one song, he said it's a rollie, not a stop. I think sometimes we got to remember that some things are rollies and some things are full fucking stops. Excuse my language. Some things is full stops. Let it be a stop. Just stop it.
Right.
And we can't be upset when we when somebody put a period somewhere and we'd be like, but ain't it a comma though? You don't want to make this comma. You don't want to keep on going. You know what I mean? Like, you're trying to convince them. No, like she said, when it's done, it's done. Dead is dead. Your job is to keep on pushing. And if you need more time to get over that situation or to get yourself, in alignment, then do that. But I think that we all, men and women, have to bear some responsibility for the things that we've done in our lifetime and how things have come. I'm not saying you're been all right, but you ain't been all wrong either. Even a broke clock is right twice a day. So I think we just learning. Everybody's learning.
Do y'all remember the comment that I said I wanted to address later on that Orchid said? I don't remember what it was, but I remember I was
she done said some stuff. I heard that. All of
she
them.
said something. I said we're gonna talk about that. I should have wrote it down because it was very dang, it was good too.
There's been so much sauce on here. I don't even know. Everybody done dropped some gems. I'm sitting over here literally. I don't know if y'all can see me. Like, I've been taking notes from what you guys have been saying. I'm gonna speak about all y'all. I'm not gonna use your names because you ain't gonna kind of come back to me later on and be like, Dr. T, you owe me. But I'm gonna speak about this. I have to speak in Vegas in 2 weeks, and this is something I want to be able to talk to people about. Is about some of the things that I've learned along the way from the people that I found amazing and profound. And I'm definitely going to be highlighting you guys and talking about this conversation because I've learned a lot in just listening to you guys. It's funny, all of you are different versions of my life. You're me at different versions. This is the funny part. This is how life works, right? I can see myself in each of you. And I'm like, what a beautiful journey it's going to be for you. Man, how beautiful. You guys are beautiful now. But man, once you get to this space, I can't wait to see what your brain is doing then. If you're this profound, you're this beautiful on the inside, on the outside now, I can't wait to see who you're going to be. I can't wait. It's going to be an amazing journey for you. I just wanted to speak that life into you guys very, very fast because I am very impressed with you.
Thank you so much.
Very impressed. And what a dope young man you are. How articulate and profound and emotionally connected you are. And lean into that, give that to the world. They need more of that.
Yeah.
They need as much of that as they can. I think a lot of men, and I'm not saying all, a lot of men need to be held accountable for their behavior by other men who are moving correctly. And I think that you're in position to do just that. So I will say thank you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about that last thing that I was taught, that Orchid said, but I can't remember what it was. We'll have to probably save it for next week. Because we got to close. My son I told him we was gonna leave at 5, and he hovering around me now.
But, mine's doing the same. They want to go to the store. They're like, my man.
Yeah, but I appreciate everybody coming today. I enjoyed it. I hope that y'all enjoyed it. I hope that you got something from it. I want to have my goal is to have conversations where we can disagree, we can exchange perspectives. I can give you the male perspective and try to articulate it in a way that you've never heard it before. That's my goal, is to kind of just understand each other more. So I felt like we were able to do that today, and I appreciate all y'all for being here. And we're gonna do it again next week. If any of y'all want to come back next week, feel free. I'm doing it next week, same time. So let me know if that's what y'all want to do, because I'm about to start. I got to start getting people for next week. So yeah. Any last words from anybody? From each of the people.
I'll say I think it was a beautiful experience. I always think it's good when people can come together. They have differing opinions and they don't beat each other down for them, but they can talk through them and try to understand why they think the way they do. Like, it's not for everybody to want a 6 or 7 figure man or to understand that lifestyle, but you can tell me your perspective and then I can learn something new, or maybe there's something out there that I'm missing. Like, I like that when people can articulate their standpoint and then they don't have to beat the other one up for it. And it's not for clickbaits and all this and that, but it's a genuine conversation. So I think this
Yeah.
was a great time, especially with like Black queens, because we get so much bad rep. Like, we are so against each other. And I do not think that's the case at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned a lot from you guys. I truly have. I mean, just sitting here soaking it all in. I'm proud of this melanin magic. I'm not even gonna lie to you. When I look at my people, I am more hopeful than I am disappointed ever. I would be Black every lifetime and 5 after that. I wouldn't change anything about this journey, although mine has been non-traditional. I wouldn't change anything because I feel like that what is developed from that is beautiful. And there's still so much life left to give. And if my next half is as oh my gosh, as amazing and life changing as the first half has been, man, what stories and what lessons can I show people? I'm thankful. I didn't agree with everything you guys said, but I learned something from it. And I can respect it enough to take it, put it in the back of my mind. And when I need it, be like, you know what? I know exactly what she was saying. There's going to be a time in all of our lives where something that we didn't necessarily agree with today will come back and we'll be like, you know what? The Fly Girl coach did say that. Let me find her on IG. Like, you know what I mean? I think that I've learned that, like I said, I've learned that today, that it's okay. I don't have to agree. I don't have to have lived Orchid's experience, but I do respect it. And I think it's dope that she got a chance to live it, even if I didn't. I ain't mad at it.
Tamara, can I say something real quick? I think when you told us what you've been through over the last year, it makes much more sense how you showed up today and how you show up in your life.
Oh, thank
when
you.
you say I had 3 strokes, I was on, my things were wrong with me, and that would have taken a lot of people out, right? It makes much sense why you have so much life in you, and you're like, yo, I want to live,
And I fought for it. And I fought for it. I tell anybody, stay locked in your body for 1.5 years. Like when you're paralyzed, it's a cement block. You imagine, you think your other side is strong enough to carry it. It's not. You imagine having all this power inside of you, all these words, all this life, all this love inside of you, and then you're locked in yourself. And so now you're trying to navigate your own brain now. You're trying not to psych yourself out. I didn't know if I was going to get up out that bed, but I knew that I had to. I knew that there was something that I had inside of me that wasn't given to other people. They may have the same Kool-Aid, but they don't got my flavor. And I knew that I had to be the one to give it. Only way I could do it was to get the hell up out that bed. And so that's what I strive to do. Doctors gave me 5% chance of life, but I knew that I had so much left in me. They were ready to throw in the towel, baby. They said, oh yeah, this Black woman, we ain't gonna put much into her. She gone. But I knew that there was more life for me. And whenever I go into conference rooms, arenas, I speak at nonprofits, I tell them, you're not done. You're not done. People think, oh, 9 engagements, 3 marriages. Oh, you done. I'm not done. I'm just starting. It's a rolly baby, not a stop. This life thing keeps going. And if you allow yourself to, you'll take all the lessons that you learn. You'll take all those stones that people threw at you. You're going to build yourself a hell of a mansion with it. And that's what I intend to do.
Nice.
Amen
Barry
to
and
that.
Fly Girl, do y'all have any last words for the people?
I would say I learned a lot just even listening to everyone on this podcast. And I would say conversations like this is why our community needs more people like you, because I don't hear a lot of men talking like you at
Mm-hmm.
all. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's very scarce. It's very like one in a blue moon. Like, the moon just passed. But I would just say having conversations like this will be needed all the time. I think you need to do this consistently and keep going and keep going. And I'll tune in and let people know about it, because this is what will make our community better. Because it's only the Black community that's like separating ourselves like from each other and saying like, oh, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Nobody's wrong for real. We just need to put our heads together and make something bigger. That's all.
Something
Spread
different.
peace. Right. Spread peace, spread love, give grace. Like, nobody's perfect. Let's just come together and make something great. That's all.
We're
Thank
Like
all
you. I
this.
alike.
appreciate that.
We're
Like this.
honestly we're all alike in a lot of ways
Right.
because there's so much love in each of you. Like it shows up different, right?
Hmm.
But man, is it valid and man, is it powerful? Each of you keep going, man.
Mhm.
Don't stop letting your voice be heard and let your light shine so bright, man, that it blinds everybody around you. Take up all the space in every room. I'm telling y'all, as Black people, I'm a little bit older than some of you, just a little bit. Don't do too much. Don't do too much. Don't put too much sauce on it.
Mhm.
But we need your voices. We need your love. We need your discipline. We need your lessons. The younger ones that are coming behind you guys, y'all old heads of somebody. They need those lessons from you. They need this young man to say, "Hey, look, this is how a young man should move." We need the fly girl coach to say, "Hey, this is how you take time for yourself. This is what I learned in these 5 years, and this is what you do for yourself." This is, we need Orchid to say, "Hey, this is how you get high value men to see you. This is how you move. This is how your 5 figures in your head, so you can draw in and manifest what you want for yourself." And Barry, this is how you find peace in the places that you're in. Do you see what I'm saying? They need these lessons. As a community, we owe our community to keep fighting for it. Because if we don't, we're going to end up with just a bunch of rhetoric about how we're loud Black women and how the Black men ain't shit and we don't need each other and blah, blah, blah. We do. We need each other more now more than ever. The whole world is against us. We got to hold each other up.
How about you, Fly Girl?
What I will say is I do appreciate, us getting together, like-minded individuals. In my actual life, like these are the conversations that I had amongst my friend group, men and women, and the men that I do surround myself with are on the same mind frame as you. I don't know why it doesn't translate into romantic. That's a whole nother thing. It's just like my male friends are on the same level of me, then romantically it's just like a whole different thing. But um I do want more conversations like this to be in the forefront, because people think that we're all like baddies and we want to be on reality shows fighting, and it's not really. I don't see that in real life. I tell people you got to touch grass, because in real life I don't experience that. Like, I don't get into fights. My friends be not out fight throwing drinks on each other. That's not what I see. Like, in that whole what you bring to the table, I never experienced like a man asking me that, like in real life. Like, all of this stuff is it's so surface level on Instagram. I just really want people to know that, like, in the real world, we're not really talking about stuff like that. Like, we actually enjoying people. We enjoying each other. So yeah.
Yeah. And I gotta get better at, even like with small situations like this where I tell my son we leaving at 5 o'clock and we don't. I don't want him to think I'm a liar, And as a parent, I got to get better at being disciplined and just like, at least give him the correct time. Tell him 6 next time or whatever. But I don't want in his mind to be like whatever. Like when I tell him something. So I gotta do better with that.
I think our time frames are different. Where are you from?
I'm in Philly.
In Philly?
I'm in Atlanta.
And I'm in
Because
Philly.
when you said two, that's why it was two my time here in Chicago. And for you,
So
it
it's
was
one.
Oh.
that's why you were like, oh, what time are you sliding on at one? And I was like, oh, in 5 minutes. Like, I'll be there at two. Now I get it. So it's
Mhm.
one my time.
Yeah.
Flago Coach, are you
And
still
Doc,
in
you in
Philly?
Charlotte? You in Charlotte, Doc?
Yes. But I'm
I
actually
went to school here.
where?
I went to JCSU.
Did you?
Mhm.
Okay, so I am an adjunct professor at JCSU.
Oh,
Yes.
Small world.
Yes. And
That's
I will
dope.
be speaking back in Philly. Guys, you gotta be there. You gotta be there. It's gonna be a time.
when?
I'll be speaking at Drexel. They're giving me the date this week. So I'm speaking back in my
Okay.
alma mater. I'm pretty excited.
My
Man,
girlfriend just graduated with her master's from there.
my daughter is getting her master's right now from there. So she's a legacy. I'm pretty proud of that.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. But 8,000 strong will be in that joint. So all to see the kid coming back home. So this is gonna be pretty amazing. I'm telling people from a kid from North Philly that's speaking for 8,000 at Drexel. It ain't half bad.
Mm. Absolutely. Me and my, take my fiance with me.
I would love to have you. I would love to have you. Oh, you guys will get a chance to see me live in the living room. You're like, oh, she ain't nothing like she was on the podcast. Oh, baby, I come out there all elegance, baby, all bling blinged up. Like it's a show. We got pyros and everything. We got dancers. Oh, I don't play with it. You're gonna leave there feeling like you can build a rocket ship and go to Mars.
Nice.
bring
I
your
love
rings.
that. I love
You got to
that.
bring your rings out.
Oh no, I always bring the rings up. People always ask me, they're like, "Where's the rings? Where's the rings?" Like, it's a thing. My followers know about the rings. They know I have no shame in that. And it's so funny. I mean, to hear people's critique. Like I said, I was on a show that was based here in Charlotte, and the comment section was scathing. They were just like, wow, I mean, I see why she was divorced and I feel bad for her kids and things like that. And I'm like, well, y'all don't know me as a mom, but I say social media is funny because Fly Girl said that this is not the life we live on a daily basis. I think that so many people have been given a voice and being allowed to speak that probably should have shut up a long time ago. So, and they're saying things that are inaccurate, just to be heard, just to be saying, just for clickbait. And so most of us are articulate, whether we've gone to college or not. The School of Hard Knocks has taught us most of what we need to know. Though the papers, which is what I got, okay, the papers just validate what you know because when you go in front of these other people who don't look like us, they want those papers. That's it. But a lot of knowledge that we have, we are born with intuitively. We are very strong, articulate people. From our grandparents, great grandparents being sharecroppers and slaves, all the way to now, we know adaptability. So I mean, this is not the life we live. I don't know anybody who's a baddie. I don't know. I'm not fighting this.
How did you end up in biochemistry and not psychology is what I'm trying to figure out.
I wasn't always me, right? So growing up where I did, I wanted to, I haven't had family members who were on drugs really bad in Kensington. You guys know from Philly. You already know where that is. So yeah, we lived over there for a minute. So it was a rough kind of environment. My mom was out there for quite a few years. I wanted to change the streets. I wanted to, a lot of my family members were drug dealers. I mean, and very successful ones at that, but I wanted to clean up the streets. I wanted for kids like me who just wanted to go to school and just wanted to be great to have the ability to do that without having to go through a bunch of stuff just to get there. So biochemistry was something that a professor of mine came to me, and I was very good at math, very good at science. And she was like, Tamara, there are very few Black biochemists in this world, and I think you could be one. I think you could be one of the greats. And I never had anybody really tell me that I could be great. I wanted to see what this biochemistry thing was about, and I did, and I fell in love with it. And actually, that's what I teach. I do classes at high schools and things like that to teach kids about science and how they can love science and math and all those things they say we're not good at, which we are. If we can count dope money, we can count all things. We can get those weights right. We can do chemistry. So biochemistry just came as a kind of a dare to myself. Like, what is the hardest thing I could do? It was forensic science and biochemistry. I was the only Black woman in my class. The other guy, he was like half Thai, half white. So he was a person of color, but he wasn't Black. I was the only person to graduate at that time with my degree. And it made me extremely happy because there were so many after me because of the fact that I did it. So I continue to tell people, just break those barriers, man. Break those barriers. Show the example. Biochemistry is pretty amazing, and you can do anything in the world with it. It translates a million places. So Yeah. I don't know. I did it because I could. 5 degrees because I can. I mean,
kudos to you. Yeah.
Keep on going.
Black women always get bored and just go get another degree or something like I'm bored. Let me just go get a certification or something. I don't know.
I just want more money. I'm like, what else can I do? What else can I master? What other example can I show? I just feel like I always felt like you're only as good as the people that you inspire. You're only as good as those people that you help to eat. So if I'm eating all by myself, then I don't feel like I'm that great. But how many other people's plates can I get filled? How many other people can I help get jobs? Or how many other people can I push to be biochemists? Like if I do it, maybe they'll see that they can do it. So just seek to be an example. That's it.
Mm-hmm. That's beautiful.
And I think that the nine proposals and the 3 marriages pale in comparison to all the wonderful things that I got a chance to do.
Yeah, that's so small.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's so small. It's a conversation piece, but it's so small in comparison to the other things. It's like, let's just focus on being great.
Right.
And if I get married on occasion, just come and enjoy the reception. I mean, y'all just come eat. Come eat each other's me and and act like you're happy for me and bring me a present.
This is a saga. It's just a saga.
It's just a saga. It's my dynasty over here.
Right.
One of my friends, they just got married for the 3rd time since we've been friends. And I don't care. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead.
Exactly. Just come and bring me and let me be the Lulu. Okay. Just hug me, be like, girl, I'm so happy for you. Like this is the first time I ever did it. I'm wearing white again. Okay. I am.
Right. It's okay.
Yeah. But it has been dope.
Good, okay. But I'm like, dope daddy, I gotta go because I got people bothering me to go to the store.
Oh, all right.
So yeah, I don't know if we're doing. I don't know if Dope Daddy's putting all our IGs and all that in the chat or below in the description. Okay. So I go by Orchid Kiss ENT and then _ becoming Dr. Brave.
I'm like, wait, it's a new. What is going on?
I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice there were comments over here this whole time. I didn't see if there were comments.
Oh yeah, the internet is always going to talk.
Somebody said if you're a bad wife, you're objectively a bad mom, sweetie. That's not how it works, love. That's not. How it works. But you go off.
Never read the comments.
Go off, boo. Go off.
Yeah, never read the comments. They talk shit all day. You should hear the shit people say to me on Instagram and on TikTok. I don't give a damn.
It's cool.
Especially when you do social media, I think you get numb to it. You don't even notice.
Somebody said what I plan to do with my degrees. I'm not planning to do anything with them. I am doing it. I'm speaking, coaching, training. I'm an adjunct professor at JCSU. Going back and forth to Drexel University, teaching some courses there as well. I went to Vanderbilt University, so I have a course next year. I'm actually writing the manual for that one, so I'll be teaching from my own curriculum. So that's what I'm doing with my degree. Since you thought you ate with that question, you didn't. Boom, I'm using it. I'm using it.
Yeah. Mic drop.
Well, I appreciate all of you coming. And I'm about to play some music and we're going to get up out of here.
All right.
Thank you for having us.
Bye, guys.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me where you might go. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. You ain't gotta hide from me. Oh. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. talk to you. I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. Your heart. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna be your peace. Your peace.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me where your mind goes. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. You ain't gotta hide from me, no. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Be yours. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. Your heart. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to you. I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna be your peace.
You muted, bro.
What up, my boy? What's going on? I didn't know that was you in the comments.
Yeah, that was
I
me.
thought it was
What's up,
somebody
bro?
else. What's going on?
No, I mean, if you gotta go, bro, we can chop it up Saturday.
No,
Cause
I
you
got
go
a
live
couple minutes.
Sunday, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm gonna do something. But I'm curious. How, the echo chamber. How do you think it was? Well, of course, the women they come in with a certain mindset. But what
That's
do you think? What do you think about the echo chamber and stuff like that?
well, that's the issue with it. It's like you weren't. I've heard you talk and you've heard me talk on different occasions.
Yeah,
This it was just echo women's echo chamber talking points. I should have specified
yeah,
because it's like now I'm not saying that I caught the first maybe hour or so. Then I had to go do
okay,
my live stream, and then I came in on the last 10 or 15 minutes.
yeah,
So, bro, it's just same old, bro.
yeah. I,
Advocating for education, which get your education and do whatever you do. That's cool. You know what? She's not
hmm
here anymore. I don't want to specify. I don't want to specify her, but
yeah.
it's just the same old conversation. And
Okay.
and I'm noticing. Go ahead, my
Oh
fault.
no, I was about to say. We broached a few topics, right? And I think that at least two or three topics, I do think that I was successfully able to get them to see the perspective of, a wider perspective. For example, right, when it comes to the men being the prize, right? I think I was able to successfully, if you go back and watch, successfully
Yeah.
articulate how women are choosing men that are the prize, and they all agree with me.
Okay.
You know, they all agreed. It's
Sure.
probably like in the later half of the show, like the last 40 minutes, 50 minutes.
Yeah. I'll
Um,
watch the whole thing.
yeah, it was a few points that I think, and that's what I'm here for. I want to be able to explain the male perspective to them.
Yeah.
Open up their mind. And when we talked about the one woman who said men who they want men who are willing to get their hair done and stuff like that the first when they dating and stuff like that. Thought I did a decent job of articulating how um I'm not into that, and that don't
Right.
necessarily make me whatever she thought that would make a man who don't want to do that. And because I'm the type of man who I want to provide for my woman,
Right.
1,000%. That's how I get down. But at the same time, if we dating, I'm not getting your hair done necessarily. And
Right.
if we not physical, like that's probably not going to be something that like hair done to me that's maintenance. I think that would imply something that I don't want to imply.
Yeah. And
Um, yeah.
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm done.
No, it's just when it comes to certain things that women talk about, it's like I think it's an echo chamber when, generally speaking, women don't call their behavior out to other women.
Yeah.
To me, if it's in this is a matter of just conversation, right? So
Yeah.
if a woman says something that's egregious or something that's ridiculous, majority of the time they'll have women either not saying anything or for them either not saying anything or if they comment on whatever they're saying, they'll be like, I know that's right.
Mm,
Some aspect of that.
yeah.
So that's what I was saying when I said that it's an echo chamber because it's like, bro, I was listening to it was somebody was interviewing Shaq, and Shaq at his age of probably pushing late 50s, something like that,
Yeah.
is having the same conversations as what the 20-year-olds are having.
Mm,
In these
mm,
conversations, I understand, most people are doing it for a clout type of thing. Most people are doing it to just build their social media presence or what have you.
yeah.
There's only a few handfuls of people that are trying to actually get down to the nitty gritty and to really get people to understand things
Mm,
from one angle to the next. So when it comes to when I hear this like this certain things, and I really don't want to. I wish I was here. Like I said, I wish I didn't have to do my live stream. Otherwise, I would have tried to pull up earlier.
mm-hmm.
But one of the things to fix the issue is to have call out bad behavior,
Yeah.
call
Well,
out
the
inappropriate,
thing is, if the women agree, they don't consider it to be bad behavior. You know.
and that's
Um. So it's more of a thing where they just think, oh, me, we disagree with men, and I think that's why I'm here, so that because I don't want them to just have a position of let's agree to disagree. No, I want to have a conversation with you, and I think that I have the skills to convey to you the other point of view. You know,
Yeah,
so
for
hopefully
sure.
over time, that's my goal is to over time having these panels. Like I don't attack them. I don't want to attack them. I don't want to, I want to gradually change their perspective. I don't want to try to grab their head and pull it to the other side. I want to
I'm
over
just saying.
time. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's my goal. So yeah, every Sunday I'm doing this show, and I'm probably gonna do a show that I do on Saturday. We're gonna see, man. But I definitely want to do shows where I put panels together prior, and we do the show.
yeah. I think you really are having solution based conversation. Most people are, on here to argue or to force one person to think what they're thinking is right, and that's why we're not getting anywhere with the conversation. But yeah, bro, you are on IG, right?
Yeah, real dope, daddy.
Yeah, I'll add you on IG and you shoot. If you have me, I'll pull up and have a conversation.
Absolutely. Not on
I hate
my
that I caught you
the
in your last 5 minutes.
the girls show. That's really only gonna be me, and maybe I might have my one other guy come up on the girl show, but that's only because that's a real. I don't want to mess up the girl show with having too many different personalities, because I know that I feel like with me here, I know that they'll be open with me and that I can get them. I know they'll be comfortable. I don't want somebody. I don't want because I know like a lot of my homies. They'll be tempted to be like, bitch. That's what. Like why you said what? I don't want that because that's not long
It's not
term. I don't
conducive
think
for
that's
conversation. That's when they start shutting
yeah
down.
yeah. They start shutting down, right? And I don't want them to not want to come back. Those type of things. So I'm very careful. I want them to feel like they good over here all the way. So on this particular show, this one gonna be just strictly like the girls and stuff like that. But Saturday shows when I do Saturday show, like whatever other joints, like absolutely, pull up, we gonna chop it up, we gonna, have these conversations. What up, Venus? You on mute? And I got a couple minutes, 2 minutes. My son on my ass, but what up, Venus? She gonna get it together.
Yeah, I'm gonna add you on IG right now.
Yeah, I mean, IG.
You in the Discord too, the back chaser, right?
I gotta be in it, but I ain't been in it in over probably a year and a half. I ain't actually been in it and looked and all that. But I'm in it for sure. I've been in it before one time.
Got you.
Venus, you all right? Your audio all right and stuff? Oh, she okay. That's not working. So let me kick the other one, and we're gonna add this one. Okay. Hey, Venus.
Hi, Spaces. Hey, Mont. How you
What's
doing?
What up?
going
What
on?
up?
Question. I didn't hear most of your show. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go try to listen to some of it when I can. But I
Okay.
think I seen you say this in a clip too. What is the men are the prize thing?
So I never said men are the prize, right? Let's get that first. What I did say was
Oh
we
no,
watched
I
the video.
seen it in a comment on Instagram somewhere. Me and you follow this I think she white, she look white.
Oh, the
This
light skin.
girl.
I don't follow her. I just saw her. I just
But I
commented on
saw
the
your
video.
comment on there and I was like,
Yeah. So this is my thing, right? What I articulated to the women, and all of them agreed, right, was that the women these days, right, often. No. So I'll start here. When I grew up, my mom had a husband, right, her first husband. He was 5'7". He was medium ugly, and he had a decent job that paid all the bills, right?
medium
I'm
ugly is crazy.
medium ugly, right?
That's what Charlemagne
Stupid.
says.
Yeah.
Stupid. But yeah, okay.
And my mom was his light skinned baddie. She was his thick light skinned baddie, and that was her man. He was her prize, right? In modern days, right, what a lot of us men are hearing and what a lot of us are experiencing is women are opting for men who are as attractive as them or more attractive, right? They're saying that they want a man. They don't want a man that's typically 5'7". A lot of them are saying that they want the man that is tall or 6 foot and up. And a lot of them are also saying that like they want a man who can provide, pay all the bills, not making 40,000, which is the average 50,000. They want a man that's making decent money, right? And I was pretty much articulating that when you think about it, they want emotionally intelligent, all these other type of things. When you think about it, you just build Voltron, right? And this man essentially, you just got a prize. Like this man is wanted by so many women. It's not like it was in the past. So a lot of women are choosing men who literally are a prize, are the prize, right? And I was pretty much articulating that. Like throughout my life, Venus, um, all the women that I was with wanted me more than I wanted them, right? And that was because I didn't choose them, and they didn't care. They continued to pursue me, you know. The woman that I'm with now, I wanted her to be my girlfriend. I asked her to be my. She's the first woman that I ever chose. The other woman I ended up with because they were persistent. Um, and that was pretty much what I was articulating is that women are ending up with men who are the prize, and you want him more than he wants you. You want something more from him than what he wants from you. You want a relationship. You might want marriage, whatever it is, right? You are essentially begging that man, and you know, and all these type of things. What do you think about that?
So your perspective of the prize is whoever was being pursued and won over. That's who you're calling the prize. Sounds like.
In a realistic
Whoever's most
sense,
desired.
yeah, in a realistic sense, you want that man and he don't want you, yes. And a lot of other women want him, yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
This is a
I just don't agree with men being prizes.
But
And
look,
I think it
Venus,
puts men
my
in a
woman is my
very
prize.
right, but let me say this. I think it puts
But,
men in a very feminine position when they speak like that.
hmm
Because of what you said, right? You're the one being pursued. That you're not the one in control of anything. Somebody's pursuing you and attaining you. So
hmm
I just think it's kind of weird when men want to put themselves in a position to be the less dominant one in the scenario, because that's essentially what the prize is. You are the thing to be won over and attained and sought after. So it's just interesting that more men want to be in the less dominant position while wanting to remain dominant over
Well,
women.
I'll push back on that. So I agree with parts of what you said, and I disagree with other parts. So I don't think that the women are the dominant ones in the position. I mean, in this scenario, because the men are controlling the cards in these scenarios, right? So it's the man that's like being inconsistent with her, who's coming back around playing with her, like I love you, like she like, what about them other girls? You like, oh, don't worry about yourself. Why you worry about them other girls, right? Like, and she wants something additional from him. He's holding the cards. He's comfortable. He's doing what he wants, but she not doing what she want, right? She want him, and she can't have that, right? Um, so I don't think that she's the one with the cards, or she's the one that's dominant in the situation. However, I don't think men should talk about themselves in a sense of like I'm a prize. I don't think that's like should be in our speech at all, right?
yeah.
But I am acknowledging. I'm using the premise to acknowledge that the women are the issue when it. Not all the women, right? But some of the women are their own issue when it comes to the type of man that you are pursuing. Because why are you pursuing a man anyway?
Hmm, that's a great point. I don't disagree. Um, I just find the prize talk extremely problematic, and I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but there seems to be like this co-opting of anything that women have typically identified with. It's like men are coming for everything women have, any colloquialism, anything we want to associate ourselves or liken ourselves to. The men somehow want to throw themselves in those categories as well. I just think that's where you blur the lines between masculine and feminine when you when men keep doing that. Like if women are the prize, come up with another name for what men are. You know what I mean? Like I've
Yeah.
seen, but yeah, like it's just I've seen that happen a lot lately, and I just think it can stem from men having a little bit of a lack of identity, and that's
hmm
why they tend to want to take over anything women have instead of creating their own lanes, right?
Yeah.
Like I
I,
seen a clip of ASAP Rocky calling himself a bad bitch, literally, right? So men want to be the prize. I'm the
you've been
bad bitch.
wild.
I'm the this. Like it's just I just think that's problematic for men. Like
So
y'all,
do
you
you,
should come up with your own things. You know what I'm saying? And just stay over there. That's what I think.
do you think the idea? And I know Monty got to go. I'm just ask this one
Yeah.
question. Venus, do you think that ASAP Rocky saying he's a bad B is on the same playing field as a man saying he's the prize?
Yeah, same thing. Because of the historical context, right? Like typically only women are referred to as the prize, or only women are referred to as a bad B, right? So I'm seeing just more and more of men co-opting things that are not for them, that are for women, instead of creating their own things. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but I disagree, because I think the idea of being a bad bee is centered around how you look and how you present yourself versus the prize is centered around the overall desirability of one person. That's what this
They
conversation is about.
they
So
both always historically been centered around women. You see what I'm saying? Like both of
the
them,
the
right?
the difference I think was convoluted from the start, but mine has to go. I don't want to go down
Oh,
the.
I didn't know you was leaving.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here, but I don't fully disagree with you, Venus. Like, I think your point is cool. I'm not gonna push back on the idea that like you, as long as you understand my premise and you're just saying, yo, I just don't like when niggas say that shit because it sounds girly. I mean, I'm not gonna push back on that. I dig it, you know. But I think the men are just dealing with the premise. That's all. Like, I don't think that they like want to be the prize or nothing like that. They just like, oh, they just trying to convey a message. But yeah, I don't disagree with you.
Okay, you gotta go. So
But
we'll
yeah,
we'll do this debate again. But no, I don't understand your point. So make that clear.
all right, bet.
Because men are supposed to be conquerors, right? That's what they say.
Yeah,
The conqueror is the one who wins the prize. The conqueror is not the one that's won over. The conqueror is the winner. So you can't be both. So just think about
we
that.
we gonna talk about that, and when we done, you're gonna understand my perspective, and I'm gonna win.
Okay, I'll catch you
But
later.
all right, bet. All right, bro.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
All right, you already know.